Sorry, my mic wasn't hooked up. Hi, everybody. How's everyone doing? I'm tired today. Very tired. I don't know why. I feel like I had a lot of energy the last couple days, and now I'm just like crashing. And also that the daylight savings thing really is not helping. So now it's so dark so early. Why does it? It's 1 hour that it moves back, but it always feels so much more. It feels like we lose 3 hours of daylight. Oh well, we'll get through it. I'm happy to see all the emojis in the chat. Yeah, I added two Zoran Mamdani emojis and then an anti-Cuomo emoji just for today. Just for tonight's stream for celebration. Do I make those intros? Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. I enjoy making them. I like to have a few just so that we can diversify, and especially ones that are themed. Like last night's I did the like a showgirl themed one for Taylor. And then I was like, damn, I really like this one. This might be one of my favorite little intros I've done. But it really only works for the Taylor thing. So maybe I'll use that one again when we talk about her documentary or whatever the fuck she has coming to Disney Plus. Did I get any rest? I mean, I slept. I slept fine. But then I just woke up and I was still tired, and I've just continued to be tired. But yeah, so today we have more of the updates to do for the Pop Girlies. I don't think that's going to take nearly as long as yesterday's because there are more people to update, but there's not as much to talk about as there was with like specifically Taylor. I did the chapter timestamps a little bit ago, and it's literally like an hour and 45 minutes of Gaga, Demi, Selena, Carly, and then it gets to Taylor, and it's like 4.5 hours of just her. Or maybe like 4 hours. Or I don't know, 3.5. But it's like so much of that video is just talking about Taylor Swift. So I don't think that the updates are gonna take nearly as long today. But then, yeah, you were just watching the stream with me talking about the album announcement and you felt so bad for past excited Jasmine. I felt bad for her too. She was very excited. I mean, she hyped that album up so much. I thought, like, this is exactly the kind of album that I wanted from her. Perfect. And then it just wasn't that. But that's okay, because it was a great year with a lot of great albums. And, you know, my number one pop girly is always going to be Gaga, so she had a great album this year, and that's all that really matters to me. But so, speaking of albums, because I did see someone else commented on the last stream that Cat's Eye should be added to the list. Now, the thing is that, like, Cat's Eye is a group, and I think it's a little bit... I'm not necessarily against the idea of putting a group on the bracket, but it does get a little bit harder when we're trying to assess, like, the celebrity status part of it, you know, because it's not just about the musicianship, it's also about the celebrity and the meta-narrative. It's a lot harder to track meta-narrative when it's multiple people versus just one person, you know? So I don't think I'm going to put them on the bracket, but I do have a list. So when you guys vote for who you want to be the remaining 10 nominees, I also am going to do another voting thing for just the album, your favorite albums of the year. And that I feel like we can include more people than are just on the bracket. Like whatever big albums, especially in like the pop sphere that came out, those can go on. So like, you know, there's people who I don't think that like Jessie Murph is gonna get onto the bracket, but if people liked her album, you can vote on that. Tyler the Creator, I took off the bracket because I just don't think that he's a big enough part of like the pop stan conversation. I think that he is a slightly different audience, but he did have an album that, I mean, it is like a pop album, and he is a big artist, so his album will be on there. So if you guys have any suggestions for the albums that you would like to see included, write them in the comments. If you write them in the chat right now, I might not see all of them, but when the stream is done and it's just the VOD up, just go to the comment section and write whatever album you would like to see included. But I do have a good list. I think right now I've got a lot. So we will also, in addition to the pop girly bracket, do just like a pop album poll as well. But so, yeah, and so we have our updates for our pop girlies today, but I don't think that's going to take that long. So we will also be watching for the election news. The polls close in New York City at 9 o'clock. So we've got about 2 hours. I don't know what like, I mean, if anyone here lives in New York City, like, what is the voting like? Like, how fast do we think that these results are gonna take? Do you guys do you have paper ballots? Or do you have one of those like fancy electronic things? Or does it depend on the precinct? Because I feel like it shouldn't take that long to get the results. I mean, it's just one city, though it is a big city. So they do have to count a lot of the precincts, but it won't be like, the general American election where we have to go state by state. So hopefully we know pretty soon. But if you're not in New York City, there also were a lot of elections around the country today. There was a mayor election in Detroit, but I don't live in the city proper, so I mean, I can't vote on that. And I even tried to look up the two candidates, and both of them seemed just kind of like, eh. But there definitely were some other bigger elections around the country. Paper ballots when you fill in the circles, but they're tabulated electronically. Okay. Well, hopefully that process doesn't take that long. So, yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait until after 9 o'clock. And anyway, let's get on to our pop girlies then. So first we have Pink Pantheress. She is still like, I mean, she's really killing it. She's really going for it. So she did do the NPR Tiny Desk series recently. She was super cute. And also, she played her little harmonica. I would love to play like a clip of it, but I feel like that's gonna get copyright claimed pretty easily. But she also has been on tour. And now I was sort of like, I wouldn't say skeptical, but when I saw her on the Jimmy Fallon show and I saw her performance there, I was like, oh, you can definitely tell that she's kind of, I wouldn't say nervous, but she has a more kind of subtle demeanor. And I was like, I just don't know how the live performances are gonna go. God, you can still see my bruise. Every time I see it, I get like kind of surprised by it. It is starting to go away, but I got a flu shot like a week ago, and I had a huge black bruise around it, and then it took forever to go away. But whatever. I was a little bit kind of apprehensive about like what is her stage presence gonna be like, because I don't really think of her as like a live performer. I think of her as just like an artist, a musical artist. But I have seen these clips from her shows and they look so cute. Like, I think that her kind of her stage presence sort of works in a way where it's like she's just sort of fun and adorable. I don't want to call her adorable because I feel like that almost sounds condescending, but she really is just like adorable, like as a person. Oh, you went to her concert on Saturday? How was it? Did you love it? Did you hate it? I think her performances have looked really cute. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. I am trying, so that I am using the slides I still have on Google Chrome. But for everything else, I did download Firefox and I did get the uBlock extension that some people were saying in chat. So we'll see how that goes. I used to use Firefox when I was younger, when I was, I don't know, like a while ago. And then one day I switched to Google Chrome for some reason and haven't really looked back. So I might not be super good at using this browser yet because I have not used Firefox in a very long time. But so far, it's working fine. And I definitely think that the ad blocker is working way better on Firefox than it does on Chrome. I don't know. I wanted to have a separate browser just for streaming so that I didn't so that it was just like separate, but maybe I'll move to Firefox completely because Chrome is kind of sucking right now. The whole internet sucks. Anyway, her and her like little DJ Joe, are so freaking cute. Look at them. I don't know what is I've seen stuff mentioning this DJ Joe person. I don't know like who he is. I guess he's just like the person that works with her. But they're so adorable together. And this I saw earlier today as well. Or maybe I saw it last night. I don't remember. But someone gave Pink a rotisserie chicken during the concert, and then she gave it to Joe and he ate it. So I'll just play it.
Roast fucking chicken in here? Did you bring me a bag of roast chicken? What does that mean? Huh? What does that mean? Can I have it though? Awesome. Can I please take... Thank you. This is nice. Is this a gift? Am I meant to keep this? I don't want to... Okay. Joe, how do you feel about this? Do you want this? He hasn't eaten today. He could use the protein. Thank you. He could use some protein.
I'm gonna have to mute this part because he does start playing her song. But by the way, the 7-Up Shirley Temples are so fucking good. I think they're limited time, but everyone should get one, and then maybe they'll make it permanent. But yeah, you shouldn't take random food because it is risky. This is so funny and so cute. You can see him. He's up there eating that chicken. Look at him go. He's fun. So are they just like besties? Is that the thing? It reminds me a lot of like when Gaga used to perform at the beginning of her career. She would have like a little DJ behind her that looks very similar to this DJ Joe character. But DJ Joe seems to be a lot more involved. Like, I'm assuming maybe that's like a collaborator of hers in some way. But I love them. They're both so cute. Oh, what is he saying here?
One more song. 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 You gotta be louder than that. One more song.
Yeah, they're cute. And then this. Look at their little dance. Aww. Who is he, though? This was another clip from one of the shows.
Hello? Hello?
Incredible. I don't know what's happening with that person's phone there, but what a serve.
Hello?
Incredible. So yeah, her tour looks super fun. And then she also is a MAMDANI girly. He was at one of her shows. Aw, so cute. Where does he have the time, though? He is all over that damn city. Aw. And she also is very political as well. So she did something for Planned Parenthood recently. We love that. And then she also did...
That's illegal.
Oh, shit. In the slides I have... She did the Together for Palestine thing. She was one of the most, like, outspoken artists associated with it that I saw. So that was super exciting. Where is her name? Maybe she's not on this poster. Oh yeah, right there. Pink Pantheress, and then also Rina Sawayama. And then she's also just super cute on social media. So she does this. I can't play this because of the copyright, but she did a little thing where, because she has a new remix album. I've got the cover for it on the slides in a second, but she's got a remix with Zara Larsson, and she promoted it by doing this little TikTok when you're in a vocal off and your opponent is Zara Larsson, because Zara does have some crazy vocals, but she's just so adorable. One thing too, she did another one with Jade, because Jade is also on the album. And I guess apparently Pink Pantheress does not like dogs, and Jade's dog was getting all up in her space. Look at her. She is freaking the fuck out. Cute dog though. So shit. So we love her. She's adorable. That is the cover for her new remix album. It's called Fancy Some More. So it's like her Fancy That thing, but with remixes and with some featured artists. Speaking of, one of those featured artists is FKA Twigs. Well, she's not on that release, actually. I think they're releasing something separately of that. But they did perform together on Halloween night their new song, Wild and Alone. I don't think I can play much of that either because, well, I don't know, it's not released yet, but then I'm gonna get a claim later. But we're looking forward to that. Now, the other thing, Twigs really hasn't been doing a whole lot recently. I mean, she has been, but nothing that's like super new-ish. And one of the reasons that I had to put her down, she had been on the like most likely to be nominated list for a while because of her album that came out earlier this year, which was a very good album. And then she was doing some promo for it. I really thought, especially at the end of last year, she was really starting to ramp up the promo. I thought that it was gonna be an entire thing. Yeah, she does have a whole new album dropping next week, so I am gonna be looking out for that, and hopefully she can kind of pull it together a little bit more. Yeah, she did more than Jojo Siwa this year musically for sure, but it's just the publicity aspect of it that is kind of lacking. And that's what it's like, that's where it's hard. Because I think that she definitely has like a shot. Because with like the album, when we vote for the albums, I feel like she'll probably do well there because it was a great album and it looked like a great tour too. But she just didn't do the promo that I was really hoping for. And the thing that really kind of fucked her was the canceled shows. Especially Coachella. I think the Coachella show specifically would have been really impactful. And the thing that kind of worries me a little bit is that, so she did this interview with the Hollywood Reporter recently, and it says who, oh fuck, the Hollywood Reporter, I'm so sick of the enshittification of the internet and the way that websites are just bad now in ways that you just really, this is one of the things that I never expected. You know, I could have said years ago that like, yeah, maybe the world will fall into some weird shit politically, socially, or whatever. But the one thing that I thought was going to be like good is like, well, technology will continue improving. The internet will continue working efficiently and maybe get even better. No, it also has gotten worse. And one thing that I fucking hate, every different website now has its own quirk that they just never fix. Hollywood Reporter, if you try to like highlight something, it like just suddenly moves your screen up out of nowhere. It's so annoying. So I guess I won't be doing that. I'll just follow along with my cursor. I know, yeah, capitalism does ruin everything. But I just thought that someone would have incentive to make the websites better or keep them at the same quality. I thought that would at least like be worth it for people, but I guess not. Who dropped the ball or was responsible for the confluence of costly mistakes isn't entirely clear. It was so many small reasons why, but none within my control, Twig says. And that's where I'm like, oh, this is where I'm just like, I don't know how you're gonna pull this shit together if you still are just saying none of it was within your control. Like, even if it was stuff that your team fucked up, who's on your team is within your control, girl. We can't be doing this whole, like, it wasn't my fault thing forever. I was kept in the dark about how bad it all was. Okay, well then that's also kind of that's a problem on your end. That you have a team that was keeping you in the dark about these issues and that you didn't change your team. Like, come on. The flights and the visas and the stage advancing, none of it was done. And I don't know how to do that because it's not my job. But you know what? I've learned a lot. I hope you've learned a lot. I hope that you've hired new people or something. Because I want her to have that moment. Yeah, she's also decided to forego having a music manager. It's something new I'm trying. Maybe we try that later. Maybe we get a manager for right now and we kind of get some shit pulled together and then we start experimenting when we're in a little bit more of a stable place. I don't know. I have a small team around me and none of them have a management title. That's probably not a good idea. Unaware that it's the model employed by Taylor Swift, Twigs pauses, then remarks, well, it certainly works for her, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, but Taylor's kind of in a different position than you are at the moment. I don't know that those situations are comparable. But, as has been said, she is going to come out with a new album next week. So hopefully, I don't know. Anyway. We do have a small update for Lil Nas X from the last time we talked about him. So he was confirmed to have not been under the influence of drugs or alcohol during when he was arrested. He just reportedly suffered a psychotic episode, which, yeah, I think kind of makes sense. I mean, even from the behaviors that I saw in that video, I was like, I don't... Everyone was saying that he was, like, overdosing or whatever, or was close to overdosing, and I was like, that doesn't look like a man who's, like, extremely high to me. At least not on, like, the substances that not familiar with in, like, a personal sense, but familiar with in terms of, like, being around people who have been extremely fucked up on certain substances. I was like, I don't think... that's just not quite what it looked like to me. It looked like a man who was just kind of having a bad day, you know, with his mental health. So hopefully that helps him in his case, that he, other than, you know, like, public nudity or whatever, it's like, what crime did he commit? What exactly was he even arrested for? I guess he was arrested for assaulting those police officers, but it's like, how did he assault 3 police officers? How did he get past 1? Like, that makes me think that there were 3 police officers surrounding him while he was having a psychotic episode. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a little bit scared and maybe touched them somehow. And it's like, why do we have so much footage of him from that night that was just recorded by randos, and yet the body cam from these 3 officers, that footage has never been released? Why did TMZ not get a hold of that? If they can get a hold of pretty much anything within the LAPD office, where's the body cam footage? But he has a court date on November 18th, so we'll see what happens with that. Poor guy. Lola Young, we have a few updates for her. So she was at the VMAs. She performed at the VMAs, I believe. I'm pretty sure she was a performer. I watched the whole VMAs. I don't really remember her performance. So it must not have been super memorable. But here she is on the red carpet. And people were making fun of, like, the little faces she was doing. But, like, God forbid a girl just be silly for a minute. She's cute. Yeah, being vulnerable, black, and queer is the charge. Exactly. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Her performance was very short. It was one of those ones that they did sort of like right before the commercial break, right? There were a few of those. So this is from Coachella is like the main one, but I think there were also some other performances. I'm gonna play this clip. Now, if you have any issues with like vomiting, I should warn, well, I'm not, like, I want to assure you, there is no actual vomit in this clip. She gags a lot and she like retches, but nothing comes out. If you're worried about that, there will be nothing coming out of her body.
That you threw up on stage at Coachella?
I didn't know. That's not true. I almost did.
What was that all about?
Nerves.
I get this. It's a new thing since my crowds have been bigger and my audience has been bigger. I have this thing where I like almost vomit. There's a video of it, so if anyone wants to
Does it
see
go a bit?
Yes. I've learned to hold it back because it's not hot or cute to do that on stage. but actually vomiting, no, that never happened. And anyone who says it did, you can shut up because I didn't actually vomit.
That didn't happen.
She's proud of herself, so shouldn't you imagine that?
No, imagine. Yeah. I had to own it, otherwise someone else would.
Is it true that you threw up?
It kills me how many times Jasmine has shown vomiting clips on these streams. How many times have I shown vomiting clips? I can't even think of one. When did I show vomiting? I think that maybe I showed for sure in the Lady Gaga Art Pop video, but I can't think of when I showed on stream. But maybe I did. Because it doesn't really bother me, but I know a lot of other people have issues with it. Maybe it's an anxiety thing. I think it really is, because she says that it's since her shows have like gotten bigger and since the audience has gotten bigger. I think she is really like just nervous on stage. Poor girl. Oh, so sad. And then also, so I'm not going to show the clip of her fainting, the Gaga vomit performance. Well, I didn't show that on stream. I showed that in a video, but not on stream. But yeah, sometimes a lot of people vomit. Especially like, I don't know. I feel like performance artists maybe are just very prone to it, maybe because of the nerves and stuff. So I do think that it does come up in like live performances a lot. Though the Gaga one was more of like performance art.
My name is Loli Young.
But so she unfortunately fainted on stage kind of recently. I'm not going to show a clip of that, but it is literally just like, she's like looking at somebody off stage and making some kind of like gesture or something to somebody off stage, and then she literally just like falls backward, just like knees locked, falls. It is scary. I mean, not like super scary, but it just concerning. But here's the little speech she did right before that.
This is a beautiful experience. Before I start this next song, I wanted to say I had a tricky couple of days. Sometimes life can really make you feel like you can't continue, but you know what? Today I woke up and I made the decision to come here and I wanted to perform, and I didn't want to wallow in my sadness.
It's so sad, because she says that she was having a bad couple days, but she decided to perform anyway, and it's like, oh, maybe you should have just taken care of yourself, because you fucking faint later in the show. Poor girl.
And sometimes life can throw you lemons, and you just gotta motherfucking make lemonade. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Everyone who's here tonight. This next song is a song that means a lot to me. I wrote to her when you are about not really knowing what to do and lying a lot. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. I'm emotional today. Things happen. I'm very appreciative of everybody here. Thank you.
Yeah, poor girl. So I think I brought it up in one of the past streams when we were talking about her, but there was this pretty good New York Times article that came out profiling her a few months ago. And I know that she has a lot of issues with like drug addiction and stuff from that. I think she relapsed earlier this year and then had to get a sober coach so that she could do a lot of these tour things. So yeah, I think she really is just struggling with her mental health right now. And we do love to see girls supporting girls. So this is later that night, Doechii showing love to Lola.
She's an incredibly talented artist, and she wasn't feeling well tonight, and I'm so glad that you guys were there to support her and hold her up. Let's wish her the best, okay, everybody? Say, we love you, Lola! We love you, Lola! And I want her to hear that, and I want her to feel that, okay? She's an incredibly
So yeah, it said this person was there and they said, I just watched Lola Young collapse mid-stage and get dragged off stage like a corpse. I'm in a stadium full of frightened lesbians wondering if we just watched someone die. And when did you get hot by Sabrina is being blasted at its full volume. Oh. Oops, shit. And then, yeah, she did then cancel a whole bunch of shows. She said, I'm going away for a while. It pains me to say that I have to cancel everything for the foreseeable future. Thank you all for the love and support. I'm so sorry to let anyone down who has bought a ticket to see me. It hurts me more than you know. Obviously, you will be entitled to a full refund. I really hope you'll give me a second chance once I've had time to work on myself and come back stronger. Oh, poor girl. And that's the thing that sucks is like she really was kind of on the come up this year, and she still is. Like she is absolutely. I think she'll probably get added to my like for sure list. I think because I think that she's had such a big year from me not even knowing who she was last year. And I think obviously this is a setback, but it also is, to be. This is gonna sound bad and like cynical, but from just a business perspective, this adds to the meta narrative. This adds to the lore. This is something that people will remember and root for her around. So as much as it sucks right now, I think that as long as she takes time to work on herself and feels better the next time she comes back out, then she'll make it out of this moment. Her album did also come out this last, I don't remember what day it came out, but it was somewhat recently within the last 2 months. I listened to it the other day. It's good. It actually is like a very good album. So I am very excited for the future of Lola Young. I think that she has got a bright future ahead of her. And she also is getting the endorsement of Elton John. Now, this video is very awkward and weird, but I guess they have some sort of relationship, and he bet her that she would have like a #1 hit or something by the end of the year or something. I don't know what the bet was exactly. They might say it in this video. I just remember the video being very awkward, but he has now given her the keys to his house. I guess she now just has Elton John's house.
I'm here with Lola, and I said, Lola, if your single didn't get to #1 dealer, that I would give you the keys to my house.
Yeah, I know.
And it's not there yet, and it better hurry up. But in the meantime, I'm giving you the keys to the house, but can we stay the odd night?
No, sorry. It's mine now. Look at it. I mean, Jesus.
Near my big mouth.
Well, there we go.
So yeah, I don't really know what the bet thing was, but now she has Elton John's house. So good for her. Oh, fuck. What the hell? So our update with Miss Katy Perry. Yeah, Elton John is such a weirdo, dude. I do not fuck with him. He's weird with Chappell Roan, too. Stay away from them. Get a job. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look more into... Because I've always liked Elton, like, his music. And he's definitely... He has taken on somewhat of, like, a mentor status for a lot of female artists, but I think there are some maybe weird allegations or something against him. But I don't really know. It's one of those things where I almost like just don't even want to look into it because I think I might just not want to know. Elton's awesome. Well, then I'll just keep believing that. I think there was something weird. I don't remember what it was exactly, but he said something or did something where I was like, I don't know about that. It's something involving, I don't even remember. But I was like, I think I just maybe don't want to look further into that. Because it'll make me sad. It was something involving, I think, something kind of pedophilic, but I don't remember. But I don't know if it was him or if it was just him supporting somebody else. I don't know. Let's not talk about it. I'll have to maybe look into it later. But yeah, so our update with Miss Katy. She is officially dating Justin Trudeau. there was obviously, he went to her concert. There was some speculation. They went out on some sort of like date, but then there were some people, I think a part of his team, that were trying to say that they weren't dating, that they were just there for like talking about business or something, or they just went to lunch, and then he got tickets to take his daughter because his daughter wanted to go to the concert. But I was like, I don't know, they look kind of cozy. And now they're out and holding hands. I didn't expect this, but I guess why not? Because they are just kind of a similar type of liberal, where, you know, they kind of exist. They feel like a product of like 2010s liberalism in a way that feels pretty regressive at the current moment, but at least they have each other. They look kind of similar too. So good for them. He then apparently went as Left Shark for Halloween. I don't know what this whole surfboard thing is there. That must be like his kid or something, but that's Left Shark. So they are doing costumes related to each other at this point, or at least he is. That feels pretty serious at this point. But okay. Good for them. Now announced today, because she can't let Hilary Duff have her moment, I guess she's coming out with a new single. I don't know what day it's coming out, but she released something on her website last night, and it was something on the website. It was like 3 like faces. One was like smiling, one was just like a line, and then one was frowning, and then it said like, how do you feel right now, or something. So it's something in promotion for that. And the song is called Band-Aids. It's apparently produced by Max Martin, which normally would give me more hope, but given recent events, you know, you hate to see an album tarnish in a producer's name when he's had so many hits, but yeah, the Max Martin name maybe means a little bit less now, post Life of a Showgirl. But he's Max Martin. He's a legendary pop producer, so maybe this will be okay. But it already... The cover art is whatever. But the name Band-Aids, it feels like it's about to be another empowerment anthem that probably just should have stayed in the 2010s. Yeah, Luke is also a Max protege. He is, and I think he definitely seemed to take a step back from Dr. Luke after the allegations, but I think they have worked together technically. But it's always hard to say with Luke, because sometimes there have been indications that he's gotten credits for things that he probably shouldn't have gotten credits for. So it's very hard to say at this point how much people have continued to work with him, or even what the nature of the work was. Like, how much was Max in the room with Luke during certain instances? I really don't know. So I don't want to hold him accountable to Luke's shit fully. Because the same thing, like, Danger was a protege of, like, Timbaland. And Danger, I love. I don't want to, like, shit on him just because of the Timbaland connection, even though I kind of hate Timbaland at this point. Especially, have you guys seen his AI artist that he has now? Disgusting. So gross. Mm. Yeah, oddly feel like Katie would be more receptive to Max's feedback than Taylor. Possibly. But I don't know. How receptive is she to feedback? She's been releasing pretty much the same album for the last like 3 album campaigns. Yeah, Timba sucks, but the shit he did with Missy was essential. Yeah, Timbaland has, and I hate to say it, but a lot of the stuff he did with Justin was also pretty good musically and very influential, but bad person. Yeah, the AI thing is so cringe and also racist. Yeah, and also just like misogynistic too. Like, there's something just so gross to me about the fact that, like, I mean, especially the way that he's treated Britney historically as like Justin's right hand man. He complained and like said a bunch of shit about Britney in 2007 because she didn't want to work with him and she worked with Danja instead of him. And he bitched about that and was like, Britney needs me more than I need her or whatever. And then a couple years ago, when she wrote her book, he said something about like Justin should have put a muzzle on that girl. And now he's got this like AI artist who is like an Asian woman, and it's so weird because it's like you created a woman that can't say no to you. It's gross. Ugh, disgusting. But yeah, hopefully maybe this Katie song will be good, but it's hard. I'm losing a lot of faith. And I'm seeing a lot of tweets right now that it's like, can we give her a chance this time? And I'm like, I've been giving her chances the whole time. Every time she's released an album, I've been like, let's give it a shot. Let's listen. Let's see what she has to say. Let's see what she's bringing to the table now. And every time it's a letdown. I really wanted to root for her prior to this last album. I was so ready. I was like, this time I'm really going to be there for Katy Perry. I will hype it up if it's a good album. And then immediately the first thing that comes out about it is it's an album produced by Dr. Luke. And it's like, okay, already losing me. And then in addition to that, it wasn't even good. It was a bad album. So it's like, we can't act like we're not giving Katy Perry chances. Everyone's been willing to give Katy a chance. She's the one that keeps fucking it up. This isn't on us anymore. She needs to release a better fucking song. And this already, it just looks like a power anthem. And can you do something else, Katy? Are you capable of doing something else? I don't know. But she also did, I mean, she's broken up with Orlando Bloom since then. So could be breakup album material, breakup single material. Maybe she'll really come for Orlando's throat. Sometimes the breakups really fuel the girlies. So maybe it'll be incredible. I would love that. Because I've never been a Katy cat, especially with the whole thing with the feud with Gaga in the 2010s. I was always team Gaga. So I was never rooting for Katy, but I also am just a fan of pop music, and if someone releases a good pop song, they release a good pop song. And if that's Katy Perry, then I'll listen to the song. But just historically, kind of hasn't been. Then we have Tyla. So she still really does. Has anyone ever met actually met a Katy cat? I have at some point, but I do think that they've gotten a lot quieter recently. But in the 2010s, for sure, they were everywhere. But now they keep to themselves for the most part. But so Tyla is still an artist for me where I feel like she has such a young audience that her stuff just doesn't really come across my feed that often, but it comes across enough for me to know that she's important still, you know? But I think that maybe she is kind of more active on like social media or something. Especially like I still can't get over the fact that she hosted like the Nickelodeon Kids Choice Awards either this year or last year. And so I'm like, okay, so the kids they're paying attention to Tyla. Tyla was accused by another artist, Young Miami, of stealing her song, but apparently it was just the same title. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. So I might need to like look a little bit more into Tyla, but she does just feel like a thing that young people care about. But this was her on Halloween, and I did think this was very funny. So she's, you know, that like GIF? If you've seen the GIF before, you can tell what she's doing, and she's killing it. I mean, that looks exactly like it. She's got the shirt and everything, and she uploaded it in GIF form. That was funny. So I think she's maybe just an online girly, a very, very online girly. Then she also has announced her first headline tour in Asia. So I don't know if she's planning to come to America at all. But I guess she's touring Asia. So she's out there. She's doing her thing. And then she released a new song recently. I don't remember what the song was called. And I didn't write it down for some reason. But I know she's releasing music, but there's been no new album or anything that I'm aware of. But I might just have to look further into it. Renee Rapp had to cancel some shows for an illness, and we're thankful that Renee did that instead of powering through like some people. Because, yeah, you don't want to fuck up your shit. Really, though, the reason I wanted to bring Renee up is because she said something that, like, it kind of annoyed me, but it, like, annoyed me in just a funny way of, like, girl, what are you talking about? She did this, like, makeup thing with Allure, and then she talked about Charlie XCX, and this is what she said.
Not a Charlie, but like old Charlie. Y'all like Party for You, I like Anthems. We're fucking different. A lot of Charlie, but like old Charlie. Y'all like Party for You, I like Anthems. We're fucking different.
Those are from the same album. They're literally right next to each other on the track list. What is she talking about? Old Charlie? And also, I wouldn't even consider that, I mean, that's older Charlie, but that's still like 2020s Charlie. If I were gonna say old Charlie, I would say like 2010s Charlie. I don't know what she's talking about. She was just being funny? Maybe, but like I don't get what the joke is. Is she supposed to just be ironic? Like she's just saying something dumb on purpose? I don't know. She's cute though. The album is not it for me though. But I do like her as like a persona. Then Doechii is touring. Maybe she said that because Party for You went viral on TikTok and Anthems is not as popular. Yeah, perhaps. But it's still weird to just say that that's old Charlie. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Party for You is actually an older song if you want to know. Charlie was doing it live in 2019. Yeah, but I still would just consider that it's like they're technically on the same album. And again, I wouldn't even really consider 2019 old Charlie. I feel like anything like from the Charlie where I would put the dividing line with like old Charlie and new Charlie would be like Well, I would say there's like old Charlie, then like mid Charlie, and then new Charlie. And I would almost say that new Charlie, I guess you could say that it starts at like Brat, perhaps. But then I would say, really, what I would consider new Charlie is like from Charlie the album in 2019 to then. Before that, there was like mid Charlie with like Vroom Vroom and Pop 2. And then earlier than that, there was like the Fancy and whatever and like Sucker. So I don't know what she's trying to say. Yeah, I was happy Doechii added. What the hell? So happy Doechii added dates to the tour, but woo, those ticket prices. I haven't even looked at the ticket prices. Because at this point, if it's not someone that I really, really want to see, I'm not even gonna look. Because it's just so bad. All of them. And then I've seen clips and it looks incredible. But I haven't seen a whole lot of people talking about it other than like just Doechii stands, which sucks. Because I feel like she had a lot of momentum at the beginning of the year that maybe got lost a little bit, and I don't know how. I guess people really didn't like that anxiety song, but I wouldn't think that that would take her like out of the public consciousness that severely, especially because it was so big on TikTok. I don't know. She's so talented though. Then this is just like this isn't an update with the artist itself, but I would say that this is a marker of where Ethel Cain is currently at, especially in comparison to last year. But Zooey Deschanel dressed up as her for Halloween, and she looks so good. Like that, straight up, that looks like Ethel Cain. Yeah, the misogynoir backlash was rough if we're being real. It was, for sure. And I think it's a similar thing too with like Lil Nas X, where he was doing so well for so long, and then he had J. Christ, like that one single that flopped, and it almost seemed like that did irreversible damage. There's just, I mean, we talk about the amount of the increased expectations that are put onto women in comparison to men, but like these black artists in comparison to their white counterparts, like Lil Nas X had one single and then everyone just like stopped caring. And then he came back with a new EP that was fantastic. But everyone had already just like moved on. And the same thing with Doechii. Like she put out Anxiety. People decided that it was cringe. And then there was also that thing at like the Met Gala where people got mad at her for no reason. And now it does seem like the general public has kind of lost interest, which sucks. Yeah, and the video for Anxiety was awesome. Yeah, I think the song is corny, but the video is great. And again, it's like she's just such an incredible performer that like I'll watch her perform anything. Is that Lana? No. But I'm sure Lana would be flattered because she thinks that I guess Ethel is copying her all the time or something. But no, that is Ms. Zooey Deschanel as Ethel Cain. It's like, is Zooey Deschanel, does she listen to Ethel Cain? Did you ever see the music video? Speaking of Katy Perry, and one of the songs she did that I did think was pretty good over these last few years. What was it called? Not the End of the World. It's not like an incredible song. I think there were better songs on that album, but I did like Not the End of the World just in general. It was decent. And then she had Zooey Deschanel in the video kind of, and the joke was how much Zoe Deschanel kind of looks like Katy Perry. And it was a cute little video. So Zoe Deschanel really is kind of in with the pop girlies. Also, oh, why do I have that on here? Oh, because Florence had said something. I think one of the songs on the new album is inspired by Ethel Cain. I guess Ethel played a big part in helping Florence, like, emotionally after her, I think she had an ectopic pregnancy. So I didn't know. Apparently they're close. So that was nice to hear. But Ethel right now, so right when we talked about her last time, she had like just started her world tour. I didn't realize what a pretty intense tour it is. It goes until I think mid 2026. So it's not that long. It's like a year-long tour, but it's 92 shows and 5 legs. That's pretty intense. So hopefully Ethel is dealing with that well. Touring life does just seem like... Oh yeah, she did the backing vocals and work for one of the greats. Yeah, I knew she was involved with the album somehow. Then we have Zara Larsson. So her album came out. A lot of people really love it. I like it. I think it's fine. It's definitely not my, like, I wouldn't say it's in my top 5 of the year, but I think it's a decent pop album. But her branding is so good this campaign. So this is what she did for the track list reveal. She's got like the name on each of these little like spray painted shirts. She looks super cute. Got a great little, I mean, I don't know what aesthetic would we call this? It's very like 2000s beach. She's cute. So yeah, the branding has really been on point. And then she was touring with Tate McRae for a while. Maybe still, I don't quite know. But she was the opening act, and there was a lot of discourse around that where people were noticing how incredible Zara Larsson was as the opening act. And then there were people being like, oh my God, she's even better than Tate. The opening act is better than the headliner. And then that started a whole thing where people were like really trying to pit Zara and Tate against each other and act like they were like rivals or something, or that they were feuding when they never were. It's just a shame the amount that people can't just be happy and just can't celebrate somebody else's achievement. They have to immediately like pit them against another woman. It's so annoying. But here's what she had to say about it.
How does it feel when fans pit you against other female artists?
I mean, I don't like it. I appreciate when they think I am good and when they see my performances and think that's amazing. But I don't think it's necessary to put someone else down to lift someone else up. Sometimes it feels like they are like using me as like a weapon towards like just being mean. And it's been so many
hi, Sunny.
like hit tweets and people like TikToks or whatever with like hundreds and thousands of likes, and I'm like, buy the album then. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hello, like it just doesn't make sense to me, honestly.
How does it feel when fans?
But her and Tate seem to actually be like friends, or at least friendly. This is a post that Zara put up on her Instagram that Tate sent her a cake with the album cover on it with the release. Super cute. They seem to like each other. So I don't know what everybody's problem is. And then Swiftologist yet again. So he, I guess, did not like the album. He called it Midnight Sun, which is very funny because many people made that same pun with his faves album, Midnights. because it was in fact midnights. But then Sarah responded and just said, I disagree. Which is funny. I like that she has the generic profile picture, but with a little flower on it. Yeah, sorry for the Swiftologist jump scare. Yet again, fuck that man. Then we have Slater, who is one of my personal faves at the moment. I've always loved Slater, but her last 3 singles have really been it for me. Beat Up Chanel's, Cannibalism, and then now Crank. Very, very good. She's hit a new peak of 2,543,599 monthly listeners on Spotify. So career-wise, she is absolutely rising. I don't know how much the meta-narrative is really coming into play here, though, especially like in the mainstream. I mean, she definitely does have some lore to her, but I don't think that the general public is really aware. Nor do I think the general public is necessarily aware that these songs have come out. But I'm aware, and I love them. And the aesthetic she's doing right now for this little campaign, so good. So, here's all of her new music videos are directed by her. They're all so good. And like just her entire, like her look and everything. I'm so into it. I'm so into it. Oh, you saw Slater for Pride? Yeah, I bet she was incredible. I don't think I've ever really seen her live. I don't know if I've ever even seen like a video of her performing live. I've only listened to her music on streaming and then watched the videos. But yeah, I've always loved Slater. Then we have Marina. So she came out with a new deluxe edition for Princess of Power. I am an OG Marina stan. I'm a diamond. This album really didn't totally hit for me. I enjoyed some of the songs. Maybe I just need to listen to it again. But yeah, this one just didn't really get me the way that some of her other albums in the past have. And this deluxe edition really didn't help. I listened to the deluxe edition songs. I like 2 of them, but for the most part, they're songs where I'm like, yeah, it didn't need to be on the album in the first place. But oh well. I'll always have Fruit. And the Family Jewels. But we do stand her for this. She has joined the No Music for Genocide boycott, blocking her latest album from streaming in Israel. She has also requested her former label, Atlantic Records, to block her other releases. So this is a thing that some artists have done, not like a huge amount. Oh shit, sorry. But I guess some people who have participated, Arca, Aurora, the Blessed Madonna, not just Madonna, but the Blessed Madonna. But I don't know most of these artists. There was someone of Monsters and Men. That one I was surprised by. I haven't even thought of Monsters and Men in a very long time. But good for them. Hayley Williams, I know, is on here somewhere. Yep, Hayley Williams. And then Paramore. Kneecap, which is unsurprising. Lorde. But yeah, most of these artists I don't know of. Rina Sawayama is on here, I think, too. Yep, there she is. So we appreciate her for that. Well, you guys know some of these other artists. Oh yeah, Muna. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I've only ever seen it written, but I do know. I've heard some of their songs. Yeah, there's a few bops on the album for sure. It just didn't really like click for me. But also there was a lot of other stuff that came out this year, including the big one for me, which was Mayhem. That kind of dominated my year. So it's possible that I just haven't really had the time to let it like sit with me. Maybe I'll come back to it and maybe I'll love it. She is on tour. The tour looks really cool. Like her stage and everything and her outfits looks super cute. It's very like video game themed. She did come to Detroit, but unfortunately she came to Detroit around the time that I was going to New York to see Gaga, so I just couldn't, I wasn't even gonna bother trying to go. I don't remember what day it was, but I remember looking at it and being like, oh, that's too close. Not even gonna try. And then our other update, Rihanna has had another baby. I don't know if she actually like announced that she was pregnant. She probably did, but I just don't remember. But she did. She is a nominee, or she's on the list of potential nominees, because she did release a song this year. But yeah, she has not done shit for music in a long time. And even that one, the Smurfs 2 soundtrack song she did, it felt very lazy. Like, she barely sings on it, and then she's barely in the music video. So I guess she is just focusing on other stuff. So she probably will not be in the bracket. But she did release this year. Cantissimo is nominated for a Grindr Award. That's funny. Cantissimo is a good one. That's one of the best ones on the album for sure. This is something else. So this is not like necessarily an update with him because this isn't anything that he did. But I did see this video about Benson Boone that I just thought was funny that I wanted to play. This is about his frequent backflips.
Benson Boone is not the first to perform the Mormon backflip, though he's definitely one of the most famous. He's probably in competition with Brendan Urie of Panic at the Disco. Brendan also grew up Mormon and has also been known to do a backflip, like in this video while performing or in this video while on Ellen. But it's not just the famous Mormons or former Mormons who are doing the backflips, it's the normie Mormons too. There are a ton of very easy to find videos online of Mormons doing backflips. We have flipping at church camp, in the mountains. We have this video where he's flipping while wearing a suit and tie and doing jump rope. This video is from 13 years ago, so the backflipping situation has been going on for a long time. I grew up in the church and I can confirm that doing a backflip is one of the classic ways for a Mormon boy to attract a mate and to simultaneously dunk on his less athletic friends. This, put simply, is Mormon peacocking, and for me this is the athletic version of the Mormon boy that brings a guitar to every single function he attends. Keep in mind, Mormons can't look cool by drinking or smoking or swearing. They can't even invite you to go to get a cup of coffee. And so flipping is basically the most family-friendly while still being hardcore thing you can do. Backflipping is an easy way to get people's attention. You can do it in 3 seconds. You can do it anywhere you are. And most people consider it cool, if not a little obnoxious, when you do it over and over and over again. It's a pretty standard Mormon party trick.
So yeah, I just thought that was funny. And I was like, that does kind of make sense. I don't have like a whole lot of experience with Mormons, but I do think that just overall backflipping is something that, yeah, I think that young men sometimes pick up and learn how to do for attention. And if you can't like drink or kind of be stereotypically cool as a teenager because of your religious faith preventing you from certain like cool milestones, then yeah, sure, learn how to backflip. I really wish I could backflip. I think I would really enjoy it. I want to front flip too. I want to be able to, this is the problem of like growing up and watching so much Cena, is that she does things on the show that are not physically possible, but that looks like so much fun. Like one time she flips, she like runs and then flips because Gabrielle is on a boat. She got somehow got onto a boat, and then the boat was like going off into the water, and Xena needed to be with Gabrielle, obviously, because that's her girlfriend. So she had to like run and jump and then flip, and then she does a whole bunch of flips and then gets onto the boat. And I was like, I want to do that. It seems like an easier way to get around by just jumping and flipping. So yeah, I guess maybe you need to hang out with more Mormons to figure out how to backflip. Anyway. Let's see if we have any real updates, that we're not going to get any updates until... Oh, who cares about all this? Yeah, I guess Trump endorsed Cuomo, which says a lot. But let's go on to our kind of main event. Oh, fuck. Our main event for tonight before the polls close. So Jojo Siwa, we haven't talked about in a while. She's another person who I don't realize how active Jojo Siwa is. It's kind of similar to like Tyla, where I know that they exist and I know they're out there doing something. But there's a different audience for the most part. Like Jojo Siwa has a very young audience. Obviously. And so does Tyla. So they're just not really on my radar. And then every time I look something up about JoJo, because I'll see some stuff will come up onto my timeline and I'm like, oh man, that seems weird. And then I'll like Google her, go to her TikTok or whatever. And I'm like, fuck, she's doing so much shit. Like all the time. So she's touring right now. And there have been a few different like controversies. They're all kind of stupid. But here's one of them. So I guess at one of her shows, Chris was there, her new boyfriend. And a whole bunch of people were trying to take selfies with him, and so this is how JoJo reacted.
I love Chris Hughes, but he's my boyfriend, and I want him to watch my show. If he turns around to take another selfie, I'm gonna have to restart. Don't do that. Deal? You can take a picture from afar, you can video him watching. But let the guy watch, please. Please? Promise? Love you. Babe, thank you for always being kind to everybody, but come on, I want to be a little selfish here.
So people are making a big deal about this, and like I do get that it is kind of weird. I hate how they just immediately go to a new video. It's like I do not want to see something about a chemical engineer. Chemical engineer insists a kitchen staple removes all water stains from shower doors. Okay, fuck off. People are making this into like a big deal, and it is kind of, I get sort of annoying that she, I mean, it's just like childish for her to be like, stop taking pictures with my boyfriend, he needs to watch my show. But people were trying to make it into like, she's so controlling and this is a red flag. I was like, no, she's just like cringe and embarrassing. Oh well. And I don't know the background for it. Like if maybe this is the first time he got to go see one of her shows. I kind of doubt it because it seems like they're together like all the time. But maybe this is like one of the first times he got to see her shows, so she was really excited and then saw the amount that people were like taking selfies with him and so he can't watch the show. I don't know how many people were taking selfies that it got that intrusive. But it's like she is mostly, when I heard people talking about it, I thought that she was going to be way more like serious and like angry in the video, and she is kind of like, she's being lighthearted. She's sort of joking around. The whole thing about like, I'm gonna have to restart the song if he can't watch. It is weird. But I also don't know that she's totally serious. She might be serious. I can't really tell. But yeah, it is kind of cringe to be like, no, he has to watch. It just feels childish. It feels like I don't know, it feels like I need dad watching or something. But it also could just be that she could tell that he was getting uncomfortable or that he was getting a little bit flustered with the amount of people coming up to him. So yeah, there was like maybe a better way to handle it by just being like, hey guys, he's here to watch the show. Can you calm down instead of making it about herself and being like, I need him to watch my show. That's maybe the part that sounds a little bit weird. But otherwise, it's like she saw a bunch of people taking selfies with him and just thought, hey, he's here to watch the show. Can you leave him alone? But yeah, I guess maybe the problem is that she put the emphasis on her need for him to watch the show rather than his desire. But I think to say that she's being controlling is a little much. Yeah, like watch the moment jealous Jojo Siwa bans fans from taking selfies. It's like, and then saying he's my boyfriend. I think that's mischaracterizing it a little bit. Ay. But yeah, I think that she's pretty much, she's being playful. Like, it's not that serious. This was a little bit... So, do we remember the Jimmy and Timmy thing? Do we remember who Jimmy and Timmy are? I'm not gonna say if you don't remember, but see if you can figure it out here. Here's Jojo and Chris's Halloween costumes.
You're gonna take this in your hands. You're gonna sit on it.
What do you mean sit on it?
Like,
Oh yeah.
spread your legs apart. Yeah, gently sit on it. And look at your costume.
Baby. Jimmy and Timmy. Here we go. Here we go.
Jimmy and Timmy.
Yeah, so if you don't remember or if you didn't put two and two together from that, Jimmy and Timmy is what Jojo apparently named Chris's balls. What the fuck? Why did that start playing? I didn't even have my mouse on it. That is what she named his balls, which became public information. I mean, it's funny, but it's also like, dude, the amount, just looking at her TikTok page, I'm like, how often is she posting? Oh, what's that? Oh. It's a lot. And every time when I go to when I type Jojo Siwa in, YouTube, she's always doing different interviews, different appearances, places. Like, they will not give this girl a break. Oh my god. And Chris is in so much of it. I still, I want to believe that he is a good person for her, but it is just, I don't know. The whole thing is weird. The whole thing is weird. Then there was another thing where, so someone came to her concert, one of her concerts, wearing a hoodie that had, so there's this photo, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there's like a meme, a photo of an egg with Jojo's face on it and then a bow. And it's making fun of Jojo's receding hairline because Jojo has like a specific type of alopecia because of her fucking ponytail. Because she's been wearing this tight ass ponytail for forever, and it pulls on her hair and has made her hairline go back a little bit. So it's something that she's insecure about. The egg thing is kind of making fun of her and making it like she's bald or whatever. So a fan apparently went to the show with that egg on their hoodie. She saw it, and yeah, traction alopecia. She saw it, and then I guess like took the hoodie on stage or something, and then kicked that fan out of the venue. And then the fan made a TikTok in response saying that saying me and my best friend were really looking forward to seeing Jojo originally as a joke, but then she started really growing on us, and I was genuinely really looking forward to seeing her since she seemed pretty cool. We didn't look at the backstory behind it or know it would be a trigger for her, or else we absolutely would not have done that. None of it was with malicious intent. She said, I've been to other concerts and shows, and they find stuff like that really funny. Like, it's a common thing for people to, like, bring a funny picture. And then she said that she had a panic attack afterward, after she got kicked out of the show. And this is something where it's like, oh, here's a TikTok, I guess.
Want to see what happens when you do something like this? Your hoodie? Can you get him out of here? I'm serious. Now. Take him out. Come on. No, you're not going to come to my concert and bring a hoodie making fun of me. No way. No way, man. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. But we only got room for infinity hearts in here, right? No, not in my house, baby.
Yeah, this is just something where, like, I see both sides of it. Where, for one thing, I think that JoJo has been so made fun of for so long, and she has taken so much of it on the chin and learned to, like, take the joke. And so I think at some point, yeah, you do just kind of snap. You see something and you have a moment. Now, is this fan the person that deserved to have that taken out on them? No, probably not. At least not in that way. Not to, like, be called out in front of everybody. Especially if they didn't even realize what the joke was. So I feel bad for the fan. I also feel bad for JoJo. And now, so in the original, in that TikTok that they posted, they did say that, like, they originally were getting the tickets as a joke, but then JoJo really, like, grew on them. Now, I watched Trisha Paytas talk about this. And there's some extra stuff. I'm pulling up Trisha's video, the podcast, because I haven't seen anyone else talk about this, and I also haven't seen the tweets that they're reading, so this is literally my source. So if this is incorrect, you can blame the Just Trish podcast, because I don't know, I guess this is like a tweet or something from this girl prior, but this maybe complicates the situation a little bit.
Yeah.
So wait, what happened now? So someone else did it again?
No, that was her.
Oh, this is
yes.
Oh, okay. It only happened once.
Yes. But yeah, before I saw the other screenshot of, like, so when she got the tickets, or when that girl said she was gonna get the tickets, someone commented, "Have fun when you go," and she replied, "It'll be so painful, but thank you." And then she got asked, "Why so painful?" She said, "My eardrums will hate me because she sounds so horrendous."
Okay, hate it.
I know.
Honestly, hate it.
So I saw that first, and then this after. So my first thought was like, okay, let's stop stopping the show, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But then, yeah, the intent being to, like, do it as a joke. And okay, despite that screenshot, though, I will say I still don't think it was, like, meant to be harassment with that hoodie, with, like, the meme, because when you do Google Jojo Siwa funny, like, that photo is the first one that comes up, and Jojo had posted it to Instagram, and she also did, like, a green screen, like, laughing at it.
But if she's like, I'm going as a joke, I don't think she's wearing it to be like, look at me as a fan.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't think her intent was to trigger JoJo, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think because JoJo, it's not like Jojo has seen it, and she has like, it would be like as if someone came with like a crying T-shirt or whatever, to one of your shows.
Sure, for sure. But if I saw their tweet that's like, it's gonna be horrendous, like that triggered me. Like that alone is triggering. Like, what do you mean you're coming to my show to laugh at me and like my voice is gonna be horrendous?
I do think that's. I'm just saying I don't think
it's like an added. I think like we said earlier, intention, nuance, if you will. I think it's like if someone like loves me and like they're look at crying on the kitchen floor era and it's like yes, but if someone's being nasty to me on like whatever, and like we're gonna go as a joke and then like bring a moment that like can be trauma, like the chicken nugget one, that's a big one. But like if you're nasty,
true. Yeah, if your intent is that if you're a hater,
but if you're like an icon, like I love you, I'm supporting you. Like she also sounds like a fan. Like why the hell are you buying tickets to someone you don't like? Like I just think that's such loser behavior. I really, really do. Yeah, I lack sympathy on this one, I think. I know what you mean. Like, it is, like, a meme, and if JoJo posted it, but again, maybe JoJo could sense. She's an empath. She sensed that she was there as a joke. Because that is crazy.
Honestly, maybe you're right,
Yeah, like, the tweets are kind of nasty, and to just buy tickets like that as a joke is just gross. And I think that, like, I mean, it's not like JoJo saw those tweets, or she knew that that person said that stuff. So it still is like, you shouldn't have just pulled a random person out of the audience and then kicked them out and humiliated them. But at the same time, I think that that girl is for sure not the first person that's come to JoJo's shows, ironically, as a joke. And so I think that from JoJo's perspective, you're going to be kind of sensitive to like who in the audience actually is there to support you and who is there to make fun of you. Yeah, buying tickets as a joke in this economy, I have to imagine that JoJo's tickets are selling a little bit lower than a lot of other pop girlies, but who's to say? But yeah, the whole thing is just so unfortunate because it's like, I do think that girl had no way of knowing that was going to trigger JoJo to that extent, especially if JoJo has made jokes about the egg thing previously and she's leaned into it. I can see why she wouldn't realize it was a big deal. But I also just think that it's not... I don't think JoJo is unreasonable to be a little extra sensitive right now, especially because of the discourse around her. So... this is a CNN article that came out. JoJo did an interview with this writer, Scotty Andrew. You can't read it because it is under a strict paywall. I had to try very hard to get around this paywall, and I eventually did. So I do have some quotes from it that I will read off, but yeah, I can't show any of it on screen because it is a tight paywall. And it's like, for CNN, I need to fucking... no, I'm not paying CNN that kind of money. The hell? I'm not against people... I understand you have to make money, and it's probably better for journalists to make money from subscribers than it is from advertisers. But it's every website now. Like, you can't read anything without signing up for something. It's getting really tiring. But here is what the CNN article wrote. She's traded spiky hair and face paint for sparkly jerseys and soft glittery eyeshadow, and she's not gyrating on stage or yelling the C word at her audience. The new JoJo is even more divisive, mostly because she started dating a man. She's toned down her vocal advocacy for LGBTQ rights, alienating some queer fans in the process, and she's released a poorly received cover of Betty Davis Eyes and an accompanying visual that earned tradwife comparisons. Just months later, Siwa can hardly say the song's full title without rolling her eyes. "Trust me, I'm the biggest hater on that one now," she said. "No one can out-hate Betty Davis than me." Siwa covered the song Most Popular by Kim Carnes in 1981 earlier this year in concert, and people loved it, she said. Then she recorded it, teasing its release with a clip in which she's dressed in a curly blonde wig, pearls, and a floral crop top, a far cry from the sporty ensemble she wears on and off stage. When they weren't bashing Siwa's gritty vocals, critics focused on the marked departure in aesthetics, comparing the look to that of a trad wife. It was basically a Halloween costume, she said, of the so-called trad wife getup. People really thought I was changing everything. Like, damn, it was a good wig. I don't know where the trad wife came from. But the song stayed on the tour set list because she won't completely capitulate to the haters and because some people still like it. Siwa said she dreads it every night. Now when I sing Betty Davis Eyes, it's just like, here the fuck we go. So that part is sad, for one thing. That, like, she has been so made fun of for this song. And she has to just keep singing it, even though now it, like, just makes her feel bad. That sucks. Ugh. It's sad. And I think the clip that they posted was the worst clip in the song. But I think all in all, I don't think it's as bad as people are making it out to be. I think the production sucks ass. But I don't think she sounds as bad as people are acting like she does. I just think that the way that she's singing, it doesn't work with that production. She needed to do something. But this is the thing, too, is I can say, like, she should have done something with, like, a grittier production, maybe more similar to, like, the Kim Carnes version that she was covering. But it wouldn't have really made a difference. People would have made fun of her either way. That sucks. Because I actually think that that is kind of the direction that she could maybe go in. Because she does have, like, a grittier voice. And I think she could probably work with that in future music releases, but now I wonder if she just never will because people keep making fun of her for it. She said, now when I meet somebody, so this is in relation to her, like, queer advocacy and how she's, as the article says, tone down her vocal advocacy for LGBTQ rights. She says, now when I meet somebody that is very clearly a member of the queer community, I almost shell up really quickly. I don't know if they're going to be kind or if they're going to be ruthless. I've had both experiences and I'm okay with both, but I'm just learning to protect myself. It's like, that is so sad. That because she started dating a man, she now doesn't really feel comfortable in the queer community, and it's not because she doesn't identify that way. It's because a lot of people in the queer community are just being mean to her and are not accepting of her anymore. That sucks. And I also, this sentence too, like, I've had both experiences and I'm okay with both. You don't need to be okay with both, Jojo. People being mean to you isn't okay. You don't have to be okay with that. She said, I will always make everyone around me know that they're accepted for who they are. The people who are criticizing me for saying that I'm moving away from the queer community, which is literally not possible for me to do, those people are not doing the same for me. And then the author of the article writes, but the fact that she's dating a man doesn't seem to be what's disappointing fans. Plenty of famous queer women have dated and married men. It's that Siwa's previously loud LGBTQ advocacy has quieted this year. And listen to the next thing they say. She's been honored by LGBTQ organizations like GLSEN for her advocacy and was named West Hollywood's Next Gen Pride Icon. Last summer, she was performing at Pride celebrations and singing about romantic relationships with women. So it's like, okay, so already we're just, the whole thing about she was performing at Pride celebrations and singing about romantic relationships with women. So you're saying that it's not about her dating a man currently, but we're now upset that she's not singing as many songs about her romantic relationships with women, But that does seem like directly correlated to the fact that she's currently dating a man and she is singing more songs about him. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that when she was with women, she would have been singing more about being with women. And now that she's with Chris, she's singing about being with Chris. It's not that she's like singing, it's just so stupid. And she's still singing those same songs, I think. I guess I don't know her set list. But it's like, yeah, she's with a guy now, and she is very much, she feels in love with that man. I will see how long it lasts. She's very young, and it seems like she's gotten into this really quickly. But it seems like she just kind of wants to focus on that relationship. It doesn't mean that she's not still queer. But then even after that, it says even earlier this year, she wore a bedazzled naturally jacket to the GLAAD Awards that read trans rights are human rights and protect trans kids. So we're saying that Siwa's previously loud LGBTQ advocacy has quieted this year. And then we're also saying that even earlier this year, she wore a bedazzled naturally jacket to the GLAAD Awards that read trans rights are human rights and protect trans kids. So it sounds like this year she actually has been advocating for queer people. Earlier this year, she specifically wore a jacket that said protect trans kids. So what are we talking about? She hasn't done enough in the last couple months? What did we expect her to be doing? Does she have to like post about queer stuff every day? And even then, it's like if she starts doing it now, all of her comments are going to be like, well, then why are you're not even queer anymore. Now you're straight now. So it's like she just can't win. If she was advocating for the same stuff, people would call her a hypocrite. But the fact that she's like been a little bit quieter since not the entire, but like a large portion of the queer community turned on her. Now she's getting shit for that too. It said this June, Siwa pulled out of a planned performance at Chicago Pride event due to scheduling conflicts. It's so okay, scheduling conflicts, not because she's now heterosexual. What are we talking about? That same month, Siwa was the butt of a joke from Miley Cyrus, her idol, at World Pride. In a video filmed in front of a closet, Cyrus said she was going to find Jojo Siwa and bring her back out. This is all like a part of the same section that I'm reading. So like it started with her previously loud LGBTQ advocacy has quieted this year. And the final example we are given is that Miley Cyrus made a joke about her. What does that have to do with Jojo? Jojo didn't do that. She was the butt of a joke. That wasn't her choice. Her new relationship has even cause for celebration among some conservative firebrands. Right-wing personality Benny Johnson celebrated Siwa's rebrand from a radical lesbian activist to a straight trad girlfriend as a victory for the death of woke. At a Turning Point USA event this summer, conservative commentator Michael Knowles announced Jojo Siwa is no longer a lesbian to enormous cheers from his student audience. Nature is healing. Yet again, did Jojo Siwa do that? None of those things were things that she did. Siwa's dancers took a break for lunch, leaving her alone in the studio to reflect on why she makes people so mad. It's a skill she inadvertently perfected as a child. She's been shamed and humiliated on screen since she was 9. It's a marvel she's still subjecting herself to it now as a consenting adult. It's not really that much of a marvel, though, because it's literally all she's ever known. She's just still, like, doing the same thing that she's been taught how to do her entire life. She says, people grew up watching me get bullied by my peers or get harsh critiques, or they watched me get hated when I was younger on the internet. In a weird way, people know how to hate me. People are conditioned because they've seen it. That is so sad. Poor Jojo. Well, we're making great time though, because that's really all I had. I just read that article and fuck, I got rid of myself again. I read that article and it made me sad. Look at those white teeth. I like that tattoo actually. That's pretty cute. I still haven't made my mind up about how I feel about this man. Anyway. We do have some honorary pop girlies. I didn't know if I was gonna do another honorary one just because, yeah, they do kind of look like brother and sister. I didn't know if I was gonna do other honorary pop girlies this stream because we just did them last night. But then there were two that I saw just online yesterday, like after the stream, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I want to add them. So these are a little different. So this is our, I guess, we have two honorary pop girlies. One is just a normal pop girly. The other is a little different. The other is an honorary pop girly in memoriam, our first in memoriam, and it's also not. Well, you'll see. We've got two firsts. So for our first honorary pop girly, Paddington Bear, but the play version. So I don't know if you guys have seen, but it's super, super cute. I guess they're doing a musical of Paddington, like a stage show. And they have this, I don't even know what you would call it. It's not a puppet. I don't know what you would call this. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna get claimed by the BBC for playing this, but I'll dispute it. It'll be fine. But look at him.
Oh my goodness. It's my first time meeting him. Paddington. Lovely to meet you.
Hello, David. It's very nice to meet you.
It is, of course, an actor in a costume, but you can't help but think it's Paddington.
But his
little whiskery facial.
Oh my god, look at the way he moves. Is it an actor? Like, there's a person in the costume inside of that? How tall is the person?
It's very nice to meet you.
It is, of course, an actor in a costume, but you can't help but think it's Paddington. His little whiskery facial expressions are remotely controlled by a second actor, who's also doing the voice. I'm having a little moment here.
Take your time. Welcome to Mr. Gruber's shop. I've brought you this marmalade sandwich, but it's only for emergencies.
Oh my god, I still don't even understand that. They say that another actor is doing the face, but like, what about the arms and stuff? So there's an actor inside the costume. Who's the actor inside the costume? Is it just like someone really short or like a little person or something? Like, how is someone fitting in that costume? Maybe a child. I don't know. We're trusting a child with this job?
It's my first time meeting him.
Maybe it's a camera perspective thing, but I don't know, because the thing is that it's a stage show, so it's like, what, you can't really camera perspective your way around that. You maybe could for this interview, but not for the show itself.
Lovely to meet you.
Hello, David. It's very nice to meet you.
It is, of course, an actor in a costume, but you can't help but think it's Paddington. His little whiskery facial expressions are remotely controlled by a second actor, who's also doing the voice. I'm having a little moment here.
Take your time. Welcome to Mr. Gruber's shop. I've brought you this marmalade sandwich, but it's only for emergencies.
Oh, so cute. Okay, one actor is the little person inside, and then another actor is the voice and controlling the arms, etc. Okay, so that was what I was wondering, because they said the thing about, I thought he just said the face. Did he say the arms too? Okay, little whiskery facial expressions are remotely controlled by a second actor who also is doing the voice. That was what I was like, I just feel like it would be so stressful to have to coordinate, like, the person inside the costume and then the person doing the facial expressions to, like, make them all match and stuff. So I feel like the person inside the costume has to do the arm movement, right? And then the other person is just doing the face? That's incredible. Oh my god, he's so freaking cute. Yeah, I feel like he can't be doing the arms. It has to be the person in the suit doing the arms. But then to coordinate the, like, every little movement with the facial expressions too. They're really doing it over there. I will never get to see that live, but I'm glad that it exists. Yeah, that's how the Muppets work. One person did one arm and the mouth and voice, and the other person did the arm. Yeah, that part I get. Like, the voice I kind of get. It's just the fact that, like, someone has to control the facial expressions. Because the Muppets don't really move their face that much. Kermit, like, scrunches his face sometimes. But, wow, it looks really good. Okay, the actor's a little person named Artie Shaw. Shout out to them. It looks so good. And I love a Paddington. He's so cute. So our other honorary pop girly, our in memoriam. Okay, while she's interacting with the other actors, James Harneed stands off stage and recites Paddington's spoken lines. I mean, it's probably just easier. I think stuff like that, that's a little bit more impromptu, would be a little bit harder to manage, but I guess, yeah, the stage show is just, they have lines, they do dialogue, so they know what they both need to do every night, so it can't be that hard to coordinate. But so our in memoriam pop girly, this one was sad. This got announced yesterday at some point. And this one is not a person, but it is still a pop girly to me. So our in memoriam is Teen Vogue. I don't know if you've heard, but Teen Vogue is essentially no more. It started as a magazine. It then, they stopped doing the print magazine a few years ago, but they've been an online publication since then. And I've always loved Teen Vogue. I mean, I grew up reading teen magazines in general. Teen Vogue, Cosmo Girl, 17. Teen Vogue was always kind of the more serious one. But then, no, Vivian Wilson did not die. Teen Vogue has now died. Kind of. So Teen Vogue was always like a little bit more serious. It wasn't as, it was more fashion focused, which made sense because it was Teen Vogue. Vogue is a fashion magazine. But they did have like they had plenty of good articles, and so did 17. Honestly, I think Cosmo Girl was kind of the trashiest one of the three that I read. But 17 and Teen Vogue both always had some like good articles, some political articles. And especially around like 2016, Teen Vogue really started leaning into politics. Particularly during the Trump election, they had a lot of really good articles. It was an incredible publication that took young people seriously and also just made genuinely good articles with good reporting and good fact checking and stuff that like both teenagers and adults could read and learn things from. It was a great publication. Unfortunately, it is essentially no more. So it is technically not going away completely, but it is being consolidated and it is being absorbed by Vogue. So now there is no real Teen Vogue. There's just a merger where everything is now Vogue. And what's particularly upsetting about that is that the staff members that are now leaving as part of this merger there's some of like the only like Black and queer journalists working at that level. So this is from the Conde Union. Statement from the News Guild of New York and Conde United on Teen Vogue merger layoffs. They said, management plans to lay off 6 of our members, most of whom are... I never know how you're supposed to say this. I know what it stands for. It's Black, Indigenous, People of Color. But am I supposed to say BIPOC or am I supposed to say BIPOC? Or BIPOC? Whichever. Women or trans, including Teen Vogue's politics editor, continuing the trend of layoffs at Conde, disproportionately impacting marginalized employees. In its announcement today, Conde management said, as a dedicated pillar on Vogue, Teen Vogue will focus its content on career development, cultural leadership, and other issues that matter most to young people, according to the publication. Teen Vogue now has no writers or editors explicitly covering politics. Which is just fucking ridiculous because that kind of became Teen Vogue's, like, big focus for a long time, was their politics coverage. And then there is no mention in the announcement of the live coverage. There is no announcement of the coverage that has earned Teen Vogue massive readership and wide praise from across journalism industry. Gone is the political cultural criticism of the fashion and culture industries by the Black women writers laid off today. Gone are the incisive and artful depictions of young people from the Asian and Latina women photographers laid off today. Gone from the lauded politics section is the work that made possible the blockbuster coverage of Vivian Wilson, one of Condé Nast's top-performing stories of the year, coordinated by the singular trans staffer laid off today. Nearly all of these staffers identify as LGBTQ. As of today, only one woman of color remains on the editorial staff at Teen Vogue. So yeah. Awful. Just awful. And with that, we are done with our pop girly portion of the stream. And just in time, because the polls did just close. Now, I don't know where we want to go to get the best information, so I'm just on NBC News right now. But maybe there's like a live stream or something we can watch. We can bump in on somebody else's shit. Let's see, does NBC have like a... Here, they've got the hot guy on this one.
of the vote. How about that for timing?
How about that?
We just got more than a third of the vote in. Now, what you're looking at, these are votes that were cast early, and this is vote that was cast by mail. Stay with me here, and received by last Friday.
Drop site news?
So there is still more vote by mail that came in over the weekend, came in today, will come in, that's yet to be counted, but you're getting all of the early vote that was cast in New York City. You heard so much about, was this a good demographic for MAMDANI? Was it a good demographic for Cuomo? And you're getting a lot of the mail. And there it is for MAMDANI, a 12-point advantage with that. So what's left now heavily
Ken Cheney is my pop girly of the year.
Cast same day today, and we're seeing lots of
Yeah, I was worried when I put the in memoriam thing for a second. I was like, I hope no one thinks that I'm gonna do Dick Cheney as honorary pop girly. It is an anti-pop girly.
It has to be really pro Chitterelli.
Rest
the
in
same-day
piss.
vote in New York City doesn't just have to be pro Cuomo. It has to be really pro Cuomo to overcome now a 12-point deficit here. Now, again, it is interesting when you look at this. One of the things that Cuomo needed, and this was the story at the 11th hour, was that Trump weighing in, saying, hey, you got to vote for Chitterelli. The idea there was to marginalize the Republican candidate, Curtis Sliwa. And
Do we want to watch?
Sliwa
We can
at 8%
continue doing.
is lower than he was getting.
We can continue doing NBC News, or I do have the. We can do the drop site news. I don't think I've ever watched drop site news. Are they good? I do like, I don't know what it is about him, but I do like this man. I think it's just because he's like kind of cute. Cute enough, for like a news anchor.
Slipping in this voting process and Cuomo benefiting. Not enough to catch Mamdani here. Cuomo wants that trend, though, to continue and maybe accelerate on the election day vote. Because remember, Trump said it only last night. So does this Sliwa vote actually go down further on election day? Is there more consolidation in that vote? Would that provide an avenue for Cuomo to come back? But he's going to need a big, big election day.
Steve, you talk about reports of gangbusters turnout in New York, and the Board of Elections has said they now have 2 million votes in the city, which is the most since 1969. Obviously, this is a super competitive general election mayoral race, but I wonder how you see that and how that would be a factor here.
Well, no, and that's why I thought there was volatility. That was the word.
Crystal Ball is good. She's on.
You saw polls at 5.
Drop site. Okay, we can do that.
25. And you face it, we've had a bunch of interest of general elections in New York City that are pretty low interest blowouts lately.
This is not low interest, pal.
Exactly. and the
Morning Joe
Oh, yeah.
and all that for the next few
They
weeks.
kind of bent the knee to MAMDANI, to be honest with you.
They did, but I see
Joe
Joe's
and Mika,
feed is
they
our
saw the
team.
writing on the wall.
Right, but he's retweeting Spanberger. All he wants is to be back at Gracie Mansion? Is that right? He wants to be back at Gracie Mansion for dinner. Okay, that's all this guy cares about. At the end of the day, yeah. So actually, by the way, Decision Desk just called the race for Zoran Mamdani, which is interesting.
There you go.
Or projects him to win. So I
Next
guess
mayor of
it's
New
more of
York.
a question there for. I mean, it's not obviously not official. Yeah. I will note in the poly market.
I have
Go ahead.
One other result note. Those Pennsylvania Supreme Court races have been called too. So
For the Democrats. Got it.
Democrats won all 3 of those Pennsylvania Supreme Court races. By the way, those Georgia statewide races, it looks like the Democrats are going to win those by like friggin' 25 to 30 points.
Wow.
Like,
Did you just lose, Crystal?
blowout. What's that?
I'm
Are you not
curious
hearing
if
us,
there's
Ryan?
also I'm curious if there's also data center factors in the Georgia races, which again haven't really been on anybody's radar, but are hyper local. Those are the things that I know that Weigel is going to keep following it, but some of these hyper local concerns are catching Republicans off guard, to be honest, as they digest these results. I don't think anyone had high hopes for this election day within the last 3 to 6 months. I don't think anybody had high hopes, but this might turn out to be, what did Obama say in 2014?
Shellacking. So
That
shellacking.
wasn't even on the level of what they expected.
Yeah, it's
And
so take. Go ahead.
Quickly, Sagar, the polls going around about how we were talking about lesser of two evils dynamics, people do not like national Democrats. They do not like national Republicans. Democrats had an advantage on RCP's congressional ballot average by just 3 points, but national Democrats, as establishment spent the entire summer freaking out about the David Shore analysis and all of that, Sosnick analysis. They're freaking out. They know that, and they're having this rout. So 2 of those things are happening at the same time, and that's pretty interesting too.
Yeah, I think looking at least right now, I was mentioning about Polymarket, the odds are surging right now for a 10 to 20% margin for Zoran. So not the original kind of blowout scenario that I talked about. Don't that does not preclude winning by 50, to be very clear, just not like 60% or whatever that some of those had been originally
Well,
projected.
it does make kind of sense if if Sliwa's vote total drops,
Right.
and you do end up with more or less a Cuomo Zoran race that's effectively a replay of the Democratic primary. I mean, Zoran beat Cuomo by 12 or 13, I think, in the Democratic primary. So, wouldn't be surprising to see a similar margin. That's what he sits at right now with 36% of the vote in. Ryan, I wanted to get you to talk a little bit about these ballot initiatives in Maine, because I know Dropsite did a story on the way that Graham Plattner is using his campaign, doing sort of like a test run of the organizing strength
Yeah.
of his campaign. And Mac, you can actually throw my screen while Ryan talks. You could throw my screen back up. We've got some of the results in about 21% of the vote reporting on these Maine ballot initiatives.
Yeah, so the number one, which is the one that's up here now, would do two things. One of them is not that controversial even among Democrats anymore, which is voter ID. Like I think Democrats within a few years are going to be pretty comfortable with just like, okay, fine, voter ID, especially because their coalition is changing and their demographic is now becoming ones that are more likely to have ID as they become less working class and Republicans become more working class. So the Yes campaign, which is funded by Leonard Leo, two Leonard Leo organizations funneled money to the Republican State Party that then funded this campaign and then wrote the initiative.
Pardon
The
me, I'm
main
moving
thing they're running on
things.
is secure our elections, voter ID. But what it really does is put a huge crimp in absentee voting. So
crop that.
in Maine, it's very, very common for absentee voting to get used. 40% of votes were cast through mail absentee voting last time. So this would significantly erode that. So what Blattner has done over the last couple weeks is kind of organize his campaign and push it towards defeating this amendment. They did a door
I
knocking
can't remember how to
campaign.
crop anything. I know I've done it before.
Nathan Bernard at Dropsite did a piece for us. You can go read, but they had 21 different canvassing operations around the state where they had 3,000 volunteers. I think they touched 40,000 voters. They cut an ad on against it. It was the polling has been kind of neck and neck. It's really 50-50. So it could come down to turnout because it's
And Ryan,
such an off year.
are they just organizing on that one initiative, or they're organizing around the red flag one as well?
That's the only one they organized around. The others is the other one gun rights, or what was the?
It's basically a red flag law.
Oh, I think everybody's for that. Basically, I think it's like. I mean, the Democrats are for that. Obviously, not everybody. Obviously, lots of libertarian Republicans. I think those are a bad idea. But it's interesting that he is not organizing around that one, and that goes to the gun point, where he's more of a pro-gun Democrat. And so while I don't even know where he is on number two. He did in our interview say he wanted somewhere. Okay,
I saw somewhere that he supported the red flag.
But it's interesting that he threw his organizational support behind the number one amendment rather than the number two.
While we're on the topic of ballot initiatives, can I give a property tax update?
Let's hear it,
All right,
Sagar.
Let's put it up there. Let's put it up there, Mac. There it is. 80% Texans have voted for their own demise. You get what you deserve. Every young person who moved from California to Texas, you deserve this. You deserve this because you didn't come out to vote and you don't follow the news. And the boomers just gave themselves a massive tax cut. All of you are going to be increasing the amount that you pay for your schools while they get tax-free Social Security and free health care paid off of your back in a no-income state. So,
sorry to New Jersey and I think Virginia that I just cut off, but I've got the CBS live updates there. So we've got, I'm going to mute them for a second. So we've got MAMDANI currently at 51%, Andrew Cuomo at 40%, Curtis at 8%. So haven't moved a whole bunch. But that's where we're at. Because I like a little graph.
Texas comedians asking them to speak out, and they didn't do it. So
That's how you use your platform.
I just say, I said, listen, you guys live in
Well,
Texas.
they're gonna,
you should say something.
Wait, aren't they going to make up the revenue? Didn't your governor say that he's going to institute a 100% tax on New Yorkers?
No, 100% tariff on New
Yorkers moving to Texas.
I'm
so
sure
make up
that will
the
find
difference.
its way to the schools, and it won't find its way to some bullshit like some corrupt
it's
Ken
absurd.
Paxton
You
scandal.
don't tariff a person.
Yeah, so I'm sure that it won't find its way into Ken Paxton's bank accounts.
Not after
and not into
1864.
God, okay, that's fine. Listen, you guys, you get everything you deserve when you're all paying $50,000 a year to attend, Texas A&M's sub campus in Corpus Christi. Don't fucking come crying to me. We're not bailing you out, all right? And for every boomer that voted for this, screw you. All right, we can move on.
Well,
everything's
before we
bigger
do,
in
let's
Texas,
just take
Augur.
a moment to. I have to borrow a joke from a friend of the show who looked at Ryan and Griffin's live shot and referred to it as Night at the Roxbury DSA
That's accurate.
edition.
That's accurate.
Look at these two.
Yeah.
Look at these two handsome gentlemen. Ryan's haircut, Griffin's suit.
While
How lucky
we're
we are.
talking about how handsome we are, why don't we step back and show us where we are for just a second for the stream here? We are in the beautiful Brooklyn Paramount Theater. It's beginning to fill up with people here. We're gonna have a pretty good angle on the speech and the crowd.
Okay, I'm
and,
sorry
we
to
got
the
Abby Phillips,
drop.
behind-
Sorry to the drop site news people, but I am gonna switch it off for NBC News just because they have better graphics, and then I don't have to keep this little thing up. I love a graphic.
Had conversations with rabbis and Jewish leaders throughout New York City and has come to the understanding that had a very visceral tone, and he's since backed off of that. There are other positions that MAMDANI has moderated when it comes to this conversation, but one thing that he will not change is the idea that Israel should not exist as a Jewish state. It gets to the cornerstone of Jewish identity. That is the fracture line, right? There's also comments that surfaced from 2023, which he said at a national convention for the DSA, when the boot of the NYPD is on your neck, it's laced with the IDF. Not exactly clear what he meant by that. This was tape that surfaced. It has since been confirmed, but he has been asked about it. Hasn't really offered much other than I'm looking forward to working with people all over New York City and concentrating on a platform of affordability. He has stuck to those talking points. But this is big picture, such a major issue. And by the way, another component of this race, the Islamophobia as well. Kristen, there have been ads run by anti-Mamdani super PACs that have shown him in front of the World Trade Center towers being struck on 9/11. As you know, we won't even show that video when we're talking about the anniversary, let alone so flippantly in the middle of a political campaign. So
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys watched his Andrew Cuomo's ridiculous AI things that he put out. Let me find one of them.
Mamdani's views on the Middle East have loomed large over this entire campaign, as has his message on affordability, with Governor Cuomo saying he is unrealistic in what he is promising. Governor Cuomo saying he has the experience to lead, and yet, of course, he has an incredibly complicated history as well, having resigned amid a series of scandals that loomed large over his entire campaign. And the question, can President Trump's 11th hour endorsement shake up this race? What's the vibe there? What are folks saying to you?
This room has just filled up in the last 16 or 17 minutes or so, Kristen, when the polls closed here in New York. There is sort of a subdued optimism here. I was just talking to folks. They said that they are excited, but a little worried, but they are powering through with the hope and the expectation from their vantage point that they can pull out a victory here. According to the candidate just a few days ago, he said we're closing the gap fast between himself and with Mamdani.
Okay, look at this. This is what Andrew Cuomo posted onto his social media at 8:27 p.m. on Halloween. Oh, fuck.
Trick or treat.
Aren't you a little old to be trick-or-treating?
Not according to my job resume.
And where's your costume?
Duh.
I'm a socialist.
Hey, man, just one piece of candy per trick-or-treater.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to take 52%.
For what?
For the government.
You can't be serious?
Oh!
What's wrong with you?
Go away! Defund! This is insane. You are ruining Halloween.
Yeah. And I'm about to ruin New York City if you make me mayor. See, I'm a socialist. Some people need to get tricked, so others get a treat.
God, that guy was crazy.
Socialists are terrifying. Sir, we told you to go away.
What?
Relapse. It's just me, Curtis Siwa, the red beret guy running from there with no shot of winning.
Then why are you dressed like that other guy?
Because at this point, I'm so far behind.
A vote for me is a vote for MAMDANI.
And that's the scariest thing of all this Halloween.
Yeah, and you know what?
Anyway, I hope you guys have enough candy. Each of my cats is dressed up as a different cat from the musical Cats.
I'm voting for Cuomo.
Same.
In a way, like, that is kind of true about, like, a vote for Siwa is a vote for MAMDANI, but that just proves that, like, everyone who's voting for Siwa, he's only a spoil for Cuomo because Cuomo is basically a Republican. Like, they are in the same kind of league. But also, yeah, like, that should be illegal. It's like deepfakes are already iffy as is. You should not be able to do a deepfake for a political campaign. That is insane. And that's the second time he's done it, by the way. That one at least is still up. He did another one that was fucking racist as shit. That one was more just like cringe. But it also is like, it's also bad AI. Like, it's not even good. To the point where it's like, the only thing you've proven is the fact that you're like immoral and lazy. So I guess that's what everyone's voting for. A man who has no ethics and also doesn't really put any effort into anything. Yeah, you guys should have seen the first one. That was worse.
Economic message for Democrats. What's the other big thread we've been following? It is, can we extrapolate anything from this race, from the other races, to the midterms ahead of 2026? And this is where it gets kind of interesting when it looks at the voting for a change candidate. Look at this. Exit polls, when you look at candidate quality that mattered most, look at what it is. 27% say somebody who brings much needed change. They wanted to see a change candidate. We've seen this in elections before, right? Especially when the economic numbers...
And let me know, by the way, with the volume. I'm like trying to keep everything at kind of a level thing, but I can't hear I can only hear how loud it is to me. I can't hear how loud it is compared to like my voice. And I do, because when I rewatch the streams, I'm like, fuck, if you're watching this, you have to like turn it up and down depending on if I'm playing something or not, because my voice is either louder or quieter than what is being played. This is why producers are so helpful. Another person to like do the fucking levels for me. So just let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet.
He was on with us just a couple of minutes ago, Kristen. So that's a dynamic at play here. But I do think those two nuggets are pretty interesting from the exits tonight.
Absolutely. And that word change, of course, has been such a big part of every election that we've covered practically for the past decade. So that's a very good point. Steve Kornacki, let me go back to you because speaking of, you are getting more vote coming into New York. What can you tell us?
Yeah, New York and New Jersey. We got a lot of flying here at once, but we've been saying New Jersey. Look, the story is Chitterelli needs to have this huge same day. So we're getting close now to complete in some counties. And I want to show you Monmouth County. We just set this one up a few minutes ago. This is a big county, and this should be a core Republican county. Now, 90% of the vote is in. Jack Chitterelli is going to win Monmouth County. Yeah, he didn't win it by enough.
Okay, and we do have NBC News can project now that Mikey Sherrill is the projected winner of New Jersey.
I think that's good, right? We wanted that to happen.
New Jersey, Mikey Sherrill, who ran.
Oh yeah, I mean against Republican.
Of the economy, promising to lower property taxes against Jack Ciattarelli. This is his third time running for governor. He was endorsed by President Trump, but in this case, it did not make enough of a difference. Steve Kornacki, let me go back to you very quickly before I go to the panel. What are you seeing? How did Mikey Sherrill pull off this win?
Yeah, look, I mean, Democrats, they were excited about how they did in the early voting, and that certainly held up. And, you know, again, the same day is just, I was put this up a minute ago, but at 9 points, you know, Republicans want this to be a 20-point county, maybe even more than a 20-point county. So Sherrill's certainly doing well relative for how you'd expect Democrats to do here. You know, we just, Bergen County, we're still waiting a bit on. But she is overperforming everywhere that we've got results. Okay, Gloucester County, this is another one. We set this one up a little while ago. Sherrill continues to lead in Gloucester County. Now, more than 80% of the vote is in Gloucester County. This was where we had, you know, we said in 2021, there was a red wave in New Jersey, and it started in Gloucester County. Ciattarelli won it by double digits. He may not even get to 500. He may not even win it tonight. So again, Sherrill outperforming certainly how Phil Murphy had done in 2021 there. So we're just seeing this throughout New Jersey. It's adding up not just to a Sherrill win, it's adding up to what looks like to be a very solid Sherrill win here on top of what we saw out of Virginia for Abigail Spanberger there. And I just wanted to go over to New York City because, again, this is where things are really, if I'm a little discombobulated, it's because I'm trying to juggle what's happening here right now. Now, look how quick this has happened. Remember, we got the early vote in New York City, and that took us to just under 40%. This is same-day vote that's come in since then. It's taken it up to 60% of the vote. Now, remember,
I have to say, when I went to New York, I stayed in New Jersey because that was where my hotel was. And I saw a whole bunch of ads for that Jack person, I think. I don't remember the name of it, but it must have been the Republican nominee. And they were all insane. His ads were like disgusting. They pissed me off, and I don't even live in New Jersey, but I was like, oh, fuck this guy.
Trending at the level he needs to, he'd have to pick that up, but it is enough here for him to pull us within 8 points at 60%. And again, Siwa, we talked about those voters kind of abandoning him for Cuomo. Clearly, that is something that happened here in New York City.
Okay.
Yeah, popped out of Hassan's stream to come celebrate with the girlies. I saw, because I know he's in New York right now for this, and I watched him on the Majority Report this morning, or this afternoon, whenever it was the morning for me. I think it was the afternoon for everybody else. But I looked at his stream, and he just, I mean, it's fine. It's like his circle or whatever, but I kept seeing people in his hotel room with him, and it was hard to not notice that, they were all men. It's like, do you know any women? Was there no woman that you could invite to be on your stream in New York? It's fine. That's his circle, I guess.
Referendum on Donald Trump that Mikey Sherrill was trying to have in this election, attaching her competitor to Donald Trump, whether that has worked, and if it has worked, whether there might be some way to extrapolate that out so that this result tonight is the bellwether that some people thought it might be as you look forward to the midterm elections. I don't want to overstate it, and I know it's too soon to make that kind of analysis completely, but people in this room are starting to talk about that, and you can really feel the energy and the excitement for what's happened here in New Jersey today.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be against switching to the Majority Report live stream. I want something with graphics up, and I don't think that they have graphics most of the time.
Whitman, who has endorsed Mikey Sherrill. Governor, thank you for joining me. Your reaction to the big news we just called this race.
I am delighted. It's been a great night for women across the board, in Virginia as well, and several other races, but this is terrific for New Jersey. It really is. It means we're going to have a governor who's going to care about New Jersey, not care about what the president wants. And that's what people want. They want someone who's going to focus on their issues, not try to please someone in Washington. And I'm just delighted. And it finally means that we'll stop introducing me as the first and only female governor of New Jersey.
You have a little bit of company now, another history-making moment, that is for sure. Governor Whitman, let me ask you one of the big questions of the night. New Jersey's obviously a blue state. It's also a state where President Trump made
Yeah,
some
see, this is the thing that kind of annoys me, though, where, like, I know that he avoids streaming with women, because I've seen him say that he avoids streaming with women because his chat always gets weird and, like, makes it like they're dating or something. And my thing is, like, you know if you streamed with more women, that would happen less, right? The reason that they're doing that is because the women are so rarely on your streams that your chat has to make a big deal about it. But if they were there more regularly, maybe your dominantly male chat would get used to the presence of women. Maybe not having women on the stream because you're worried that people are going to get weird about it. Maybe that's the opposite of what you should be doing, because now you're just making it more rare. Whatever.
That, Mikey, people who are in the center can reach out to everybody. And that's what people want. I mean, that's why we have the Forward Party that Andrew Yang and I have among the co-founders.
He does call out his chat for being weird, but, like, I have specifically seen him calling them out and being like, this is why I can't have women on the stream because you guys get so weird. And it's like, Hassan, don't you realize that part of the reason they get so weird is because it's such a rarity for them? They're not used to it. And then also, it's like, you're never going to get more women into your community if you aren't platforming women on your shows. Your chat won't be so dominantly male if the entire space didn't feel so dominantly male. It starts with what you do on the streams.
parts in support of Mikey Sherrill and also a rejection of President Trump and this second Trump administration and some of his policies?
Well, it's definitely a combination. I mean, all elections at the end of the day are local, but in any election this year, the president is such an overwhelming.
Yeah, I like Caroline too. I watched her a video earlier of her talking about the Justin Baldoni situation. I wish that he would like collaborate with her more. And I don't know why he doesn't, because isn't she's Will's girlfriend. And
News can now project that Democratic Socialist Zoran Mamdani is the projected winner, the mayor-elect of New York City, the first Muslim to hold that distinction. He came from near obscurity, an assemblyman, soared to the top of the list in the primary. Governor Cuomo was beaten there and then ran as an independent, and now he has declared victory once again. Steve, take us to the big board. How did he pull this off? How did he pull off?
Yay!
What is going to be it's
just
win?
projected, but like, once NBC is calling it as a projected win, I think he's pretty much got it. We're good, girls.
Being the accurate ones here, in part because that Curtis Sliwa vote, that is, 10 points, maybe 15 points lower than he was at in some of the polls, and it just looks like it really did consolidate behind Andrew Cuomo. One thing to look at as the vote continues to come in is, will Mamdani end up clearing 50%? Will he be able to say he got a majority? Now, in terms of where the remaining vote is coming in, the one thing Mamdani, besides the fact that he just won the race, if he wants to crack 50, the one thing he has going in his favor is disproportionately, there's a little more vote to come out of Brooklyn than the other boroughs, just in terms of the proportion of it. And that is Mamdani's best part of the city right now. And where there is the least amount of vote to come in is Staten Island. And that is obviously Mamdani's worst part of the city. So the opportunity is there for Mamdani to get over 50%. We'll see. Could he make this a double-digit win over Cuomo? We'll see. But again, you think about this. This is the Democratic nominee in one of the most strongly Democratic cities in the United States. And in the general election, you're looking at maybe, a 10-point win, maybe a high single-digit win. So there ended up being a lot of folks in the city who were not willing to vote for Zoran Mamdani, even though he is with the Democrats, and even though the Democrats typically win New York City elections, by open lengths. So there was consolidation here. I think it's noteworthy as well. In our exit poll, we asked folks if it was just a two-person race. Cuomo versus MAMDANI, and it was basically dead even in our exit poll there. So if you're the Cuomo campaign, you're seeing this consolidation. One thing you're probably thinking of is, geez, hey, they got Eric Adams, the incumbent mayor, to drop out and get behind Cuomo. What if they could have actually gotten Curtis Sliwa out of this race and gotten full consolidation? This thing would be, in fact,
I don't think they were ever going to get Sliwa out of there. I think that he, first of all, likes running, but I also don't think that he respects Andrew Cuomo enough to want to do that for Andrew's sake. I mean, that was just never gonna happen. I can't believe Cuomo got that far, though. 41.6 running as an independent. That is still kind of sad, but whatever, we did it.
Thing lands tonight.
Unbelievable. Well, they do say history repeats itself. Thank you, Steve. Keep us posted. We're going to come back to you with any other big updates. But this is fascinating. Hallie, 34 years old. Politically speaking, this is to some extent an earthquake, what he has just pulled off. He's a Democratic socialist. He has promised a range of socialist policies that Andrew Cuomo says are completely unrealistic. But he convinced New York voters that he was the right person for this job at age 34.
A year ago, were you talking about Zohran Mamdani?
No.
Nobody was, right? I mean, this is somebody who came onto the scene. Obviously, he was somebody who was known to locals there in the area. It is an incredible story. Now the mayor of the biggest city in the country, 8 million plus people here. And so it is a night to take that in. I'm so curious to see the reaction from campaign headquarters. I'm sure he will come out and be speaking at some point tonight, and we'll be listening into that. The other sort of interesting piece to this here, too, and there's so much to say, right, about the nuances of New York City in particular, about his laser focus to the point that it kind of became a meme, right, on affordability, on the cost of living, pivoting every question to talk about this and how critical this was for New Yorkers and how that resonated with so many people, obviously in New York, and so many people who had some concerns, as Steve has just laid out here, who did not back Mamdani here, despite the fact that he is, of course, the projected mayor. The other interesting component to this, and obviously we're national political journalist hat on here, but Donald Trump, President Trump, now has a foil.
Yes, he does.
In Mayor-elect Mamdani here, to the degree that Mamdani has talked about, looking to find areas where he can work together with them, but not so much, right? I mean, this is not an Andrew Cuomo situation here. So I think that's another interesting dynamic to watch. And
CNN is also projecting, so yeah, it seems pretty official at this point.
Like, then you know that that's really attention getting. And that's been so striking anecdotally in the data to see the way the young people have turned out for him. A really sort of generational candidate here, Kristen.
And I think, Leanne, Democrats are scratching their heads and will try to figure out what exactly this all means. But what lessons do they take from a
celebrating. Here we can watch
Zohran Mamdani
Hassan's
victory
stream.
and an Abigail Spanberger victory? Both messages on affordability, but two very different approaches. And to Hallie's point, President Trump getting ready to wrap the entire Democratic Party around Zohran.
He for real won. I mean, he's being projected by like every mainstream outlet. So essentially, yeah. I mean, they haven't counted all the votes yet, but it would be insane if Cuomo won at this point.
I am leaving Thursday.
So listen, first we have to catch up.
Yeah, of course.
Actually.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Good. I decided to go straight into the whole political pundit thing. So I gotta talk to you about it.
Okay. Yeah, we're live right now.
I know.
Okay.
Which I never understood that before. Okay.
Many men. We gotta do more. Where the fuck is Ryan Grant? Hello?
I work for the National Abu Dhabi.
Okay. I feel ecstatic. I feel electric. I feel like change is coming, hopefully. Inshallah. No problem.
Yeah, his coat is cute. His whole outfit is cute.
What?
I like his shirt, too.
You know where he is? No.
I thought he looked good earlier on the Majority Report when he was there.
Just have big man. Dude, Dude, oh wait, are you guys live right now?
Yeah. This is a guy. This guy really helped the MAMDANI campaign.
Oh, really? You're gonna call me out like that? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. He won't kick that Hassan biker. Remember that shit? Yeah.
God, their mic keeps peeking the fuck out.
I feel amazing. I feel like being uncompromising in your values, whether it be about touching that third rail of speaking out against Israel, or primarily focusing on affordability.
Yeah, I think they did not have their like audio engineering prepared for the loud environment that they were going to be in.
Spoken to every fucking Democrat about. Can I curse on Sateo? I'm sorry. It's something that I've fucking talked about. Every Democrat that's like, oh, why do we keep losing? I'm like, this is why. And now I can just point to Zoran and say, hey, you did it.
Awful.
Against all odds.
You know what they called it during the Cold War? The threat of a good example.
Yes.
Like, they don't want him to succeed.
Yes.
Right. Jamal, how worried are you that they're going to throw the kitchen sink at him now?
I'm always worried about Zoran because they've been throwing everything at him already. That's why we got to be there for him, surround him, uplift him, pray for him.
You're going to be in the administration?
Oh, I have no idea.
He's gonna start cracking skulls. Jamal, you are so big. You are so strong. It's crazy.
We have the big boy stream right now.
Yeah.
Just this scene right now
It's
is
crazy.
killing people around America.
It's crazy.
Right now, Bill Ackman is writing a very long speech.
On MAMDANI headquarters. Hey, we're smoking on the Bill Ackman.
AP called it. All right, cool.
Smoking on the Bill Crackman.
We're taking over. All right.
All right, Hassan's mic is killing me.
Hassan and Jamal.
Let's do the majority report.
Hope so many campaigns model this. If they
I'm
can.
surprised they're not at the event.
We're going to see the campaign Spamberger run and go model in their campaigns after that one.
Well,
I'm being sarcastic. I don't think that.
Oh.
I don't think that stuff inspires
I thought you were
anybody.
saying
Pragmatism.
the party maybe
Good
Pragmatism.
luck, though. Like,
Yeah.
like any Democrat sort of that has, or any person that has political ambition under the age of 45 is looking at one person tonight.
Yep. No doubt.
I'm trying to go through all the districts in Virginia to get a sense of what the Virginia House is going to look like. Again, this is a situation where Democrats are not anticipated to lose any seats. They control the House of Delegates. The real issue is,
If Hassan, if it like quiets down where he is, I'm fine going back to Hassan because he is at the event, so that would be nice to see. But yeah, his mic is bad. I hope they get that figured out because I wouldn't mind going back.
seats in Virginia. Let me check my notes here. Once you start getting beyond 5 seats in Virginia, you're starting to look at districts that voted for Trump, the Republican-held districts that voted for Trump, as opposed to Republican-held districts that voted for Harris. I think there are 5 Virginia House delegate seats where they voted for the Republican delegate but voted for Harris.
Right.
Those you would anticipate in when Democrats are out of power to flip back to Democrats. But seats where Trump won by more than 3 points, you're starting to get into the territory of where Democrats need to perform to pick up 10, 20 seats in the midterm elections.
Yep.
And
the redistricting implications too for Virginia are important to note as well.
Redistricting's an issue as well.
Yeah, let's check on Zoran.
So
I did
according to
have
Dave
the
Lawson-
APs up too because they're streaming from each event, but they just have their cameras on the like stages for when the candidates make their speech. And it doesn't look like anyone's gotten ready to make a speech yet. I don't see anything on his main YouTube channel. Here's the AP. They're playing Not Like Us. That's funny. Is that what they're dancing to right there?
So we will keep an eye on that. Thank you so much for walking us through all of that stuff. We are now, though, going to go back to New York City, where we have Philip Crowther joining us again live from Zoran Mamdani's campaign night headquarters. Philip, what can you tell us about what's happening there? What are you hearing from people as they celebrate this win for Mamdani?
Yeah, you won't be surprised to hear that it's very much a party atmosphere here now. We're in downtown Brooklyn at the Paramount Theater, and I can actually see people only just walking in. They were kept outside, standing in line for quite a long time, so some of the people who are entering now to celebrate this victory of Zoran Mamdani to become the next mayor of New York City, they are getting the news as they walk into the theater here. Of course, we're seeing a lot of people celebrating right now. Not necessarily surprised, of course, because Zoran Mamdani was very much the front runner in most of the polls ahead of today's election day here. It's also worth mentioning that a really large amount of New York City voters went out to vote in the end. In fact, the highest number of voters for a New York City mayoral election in 30 years this time around. Very much a race that captured the imagination of New Yorkers, and that also got a lot of interest from the national media, from the international media. Very much a story that has been followed throughout the world, this one. A lot of journalists here, of course, and among them is Tara Palmieri. She's the host of the Tara Palmieri Show on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining us again, Tara.
Thanks for having me.
Now, it's time for us now to digest this news now. It's not a surprise that Zoran Mamdani is now projected to become the next mayor of New York City. But what is your initial reaction? Does it take you back a few months to that moment when it looked like it was very improbable that he could become mayor of this city?
I mean, it was such a dramatic upset. That primary, he beat Andrew Cuomo by 13 points. And I think that really rocked the Democratic establishment. And they've all been bracing for this moment right now. And what they want to see is how decisive that win ends up being as it shakes out.
I'm sorry for the amount that my mouse is moving around the screen. I'm on a different tab, but it's just gonna show my mouse just moving around this. So I apologize, but I'm looking at funny tweets.
To help him fund, universal child care, universal free busing. I mean, he said that he wants to raise taxes on the wealthy and corporations. He can't do that. It's the governor, Kathy Hochul. There are city-run grocery stores. There are a number of things that he really wants to do, but he needs to have that political mandate to do that. And so while everyone is so excited here, I mean, what he represents, 34-year-old Muslim, South Asian, New Yorker, literally started the race at 0%, whereas Andrew Cuomo started as a former governor, son of a former governor, former HUD, official in the Clinton administration, entitled, I would say, but dynasty, and for a very long time, the presumed frontrunner. He had the donors behind him, he had the real estate community, and to see Zoran Mamdani not only beat him, but overwhelmingly by what looks like it may be double digits. We'll have to say and keep close eye. And again, it's called so quickly, within an hour of the polls closing. It's really telling, and I think it reflects a moment right now in the Democratic Party where the base is overwhelmingly
look at
rejecting the establishment.
Hassan right now.
Andrew Cuomo represents the Democratic establishment. He was the candidate picked by the establishment. And we have
He's like a celebrity.
The establishment players, Chuck Schumer, the Senate Minority Leader, has not endorsed. Hakeem Jeffries, the Minority Leader, has quietly endorsed. And then, Kathy Hochul is the governor and knows that her re-election in a year will depend very much on winning the support of the city. She's endorsed, but she's a center-left Democrat. And I think there are just a lot of questions about what this progressive populist movement, as MAMDANI calls it, democratic socialism, which a lot of people are still wrapping their heads around. What does that even mean, right? What does that mean for the party? Can that exist in New York City and Ohio? How does the party separate itself in the midterm elections in a year from now? Is he just going to become the poster boy for the Democratic Party that the Republicans will use as a foil? Will President Trump target him in his, in his ICE initiatives and his anti-immigration initiatives? Then there are the clashes over Israel, and there's just so much.
He spoke for like 30 minutes with all those people too. It was crazy. I would have run out of things to say. Yeah, he is good at what he does. He is good at what he does. I do hope, though, I don't know. I don't really have that much hope for it because I don't think he never seems to learn a whole lot. But like with the amount of attention he is getting increasingly and the amount of responsibility that has been placed onto him, he needs to get like correspondence. He needs to get more co-hosts. He can't keep running that show by himself. It's just getting too much for one person. At some point, it just becomes irresponsible.
What is maybe the first thing that they want, their new mayor, who will be inaugurated in January, what is the first thing that they want to see him do out of all those promises he's made, out of all the things that maybe you might consider unrealistic and that certainly a Republican president might consider
if only we could get him to listen to women a little bit more. Not just women, but also like people of color and queer people. But, I'm glad that he's... If we have to have, like, one Twitch streamer be a representative for the left, he's probably the best we got anyway. I mean, there's people maybe doing better commentary, but not people who I think could survive at the level that he's at. Especially because any, like, minority or anything, any woman, anyone of any marginalized community would just get torn to shreds to a degree that Hassan still isn't. I mean, he gets shit on the daily, but he's definitely still protected by his cis white maleness.
Years he'll be able to choose his own board, so we might have to wait for that for a few, years. I think
breakthrough news here. We can watch
already
them.
Universal childcare because Bill de Blasio started with pre-K, universal pre-K, 3K in a lot of places. I don't think he's very far away. By the way, I see AOC up there. She is in the balcony,
there we go,
in the VIP section.
Corps within the NYPD, and they're going to actually defend working class New Yorkers against the federal encroachment that is going to take place inevitably.
Well, there's that, and there's also, it makes me think about, like, if you take over a country, you got to get the armed forces on your side.
I agree.
But you got to put loyalists in place. She's not a loyalist. So I don't know what that's about. We'll have to wait and see. But lastly, Trump is coming for this city. What do they do? What do we do? I mean, how does this work out? Trump is going to try to coup this city.
This city is robust. This city is massive. This is the heart of capitalism in many ways. He can try, but I do think that at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the people versus these corrupt, authoritarian monsters who try to enact the agenda of billionaires and millionaires. And I don't think he has the popular mandate at all. So I don't think he'll be able to successfully make any sort of change and even hurt the New Yorkers. I think it's important that we have someone who will be leading that charge and will be a fighter for everyday New Yorkers.
Also, Hassan, do you know I work out as much as you do?
That's not surprising. You're in great shape.
Thank you. I know, but I don't get credit for this. I want you come on my podcast. I want to talk politics. I want to talk exercise. Emily, get Hassan's number so we can get him on. I appreciate people on the left. Yeah, we got it. I appreciate people on the left. I appreciate people on the left who work out. I want to start a gym called Red Zone.
Yes, I like that. I call it a swoletariat.
Yeah, go. Steal him, but seriously, no.
Hey, so if you're tuning in now, it's Breakthrough News live at the MAMDANI election night rally. AP has called it. Zoran Mamdani wins race for mayor. We just had Hassan Piker on. Stay tuned. Our host, Ron Nikalik, will be back momentarily.
Yeah, that was weird. I also have to say, I don't always love the way that Hassan talks about his, like, gym regimen and diet regimen. He shows, signs of maybe an eating disorder. So, you know, that's definitely not content that I'm interested in seeing from him regardless.
I'm soaking it all in. This is really incredible, man. You know, again, I'm thinking like historically, right? Like all of the fights for humanity and justice around the world and in this country from the very beginning, to end slavery, to end Jim Crow, to, you know, women's rights.
I don't know who this is. I'll find another stream.
Housing justice, labor organizing, like all of the organizing and all of the people that like demanded better for their city or their county or their state or the country, and like people who've given their lives for us to be in this moment. It's just so like overwhelming and powerful. You know, I'm got goosebumps talking about it. And for Zoran, shout out to his mom and dad for raising such an incredible young man, and for him to have like not just the confidence. That I think it's more than that. It's like, and again, I haven't talked to him yet about this directly, but to run for office, any office, you got to really love humanity and believe that we could do better. And so for him to run for office, run for mayor of New York City, the audacity of hope, right? The audacity to do it. He did it, polling at 1%, and grinding, hustling, outworking. And now we're here, and I'm just so happy for him, happy for his wife. Shout out to his team. They're incredible. And of course, shout out to mom and dad, because y'all raised an incredible young man.
Shout out to
mom
and
and
dad.
I can feel the emotion in this room and your voice. Zoran defeated the forces that got you out of office.
Yeah.
That must feel a certain way.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm so, yes, and I'm so happy it happened in New York City, because, you know, you could make it here, you could make it anywhere. And this is the greatest city in the world. It's diverse, it's young, it's progressive, it's working class. We see through the bullshit very quickly. And so the fact that, unfortunately, hateful, divisive, forces that came after me and were successful in Westchester County, mostly in 2024, could not be successful in New York City. That's a powerful thing, and I'm really proud of New York City for that, and really excited about what's next, because you're going to have the establishment. They're going to do their establishment thing, right? They're going to have their political class point of view and all that. This is about the people, yo. The people of New York City, people who believed in him, and people who believed in what his team believed in. Just a powerful, powerful, amazing thing.
Well, I gotta ask you, when it comes to Tish, when it comes to the fact that Jessica Tisch.
Yeah.
It's a state NYPD commissioner. He got attacked a little bit on that issue, and we'll see how it plays out. But how do you think he's going to be able to? It's going to be difficult. You've been in this party before. The Democratic Party centrists are going to come down hard on him. In addition to Trump federally, what do people who support the policies of this campaign need to do to make sure that when he gets into office, the Jessica Tisches don't get to like obstruct these policies? Because they're going to try.
Yeah, I mean, the same 70,000
All right. Is Hassan's is the audio still bad in Hassan's stream?
I'm gonna do it. It's hard.
Oh yeah, it's still kind of bad.
Yeah. We're getting another drink after this. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Let's do it. Let's go out there. What? I'm doing an interview with her.
Do you want to go somewhere better?
Fine, we can do it here.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure if this is...
Yeah, it's probably not. Because these are getting really bad too.
Bad as well?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, is it bad? Is the audio bad?
Is the audio bad?
Where's...
He just found out.
I'll go say what up.
Me and Ryan are streaming back up there.
Oh, I was looking.
Oh my God.
I saw his haircut walking past Happy Phillips. I was like,
Jesus
that's why I
Christ.
trimmed. There's a dude here that looks like Ahmed Sharaf or Jelani. No disrespect. Like, I'm not on some anti-Arab shit.
It could happen tonight.
Yes, of course. Wait, 1 second.
I know, I don't know why they brought those
I'll be there in a
labs
second. I wanna do
with
an
them.
interview with her. What's up? I just snubbed AOC for you. Oh, I got it.
You want to go to her and then we do the interview? If it's better for you, I don't mind. What's better?
It's fine. We can do it.
Package? Are you sure?
Yeah. She's probably busy. She got mad people on her.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How are you feeling now that MAMDANI is in charge?
I feel very excited. I feel like a huge burden has been lifted off my shoulders, and I'm very ecstatic about the future of American politics. Hopefully, we can recreate a million Zorons. Let a million Zorons bloom.
Do you think that this has caused Americans who were before that disheartened? Because the past 2 years have exposed how American politicians have been sort of designed for their donors, and it was against America first, which is ironic because it's all about America first, and here MAMDANI is speaking for the people.
Yeah, not only for the people, but also touching third rails like Israel. And also
Yeah, I just
not
would have
suffering as a
thought
consequence
that,
of and as a matter of fact,
because they've been to events before, like he was at the DNC and stuff too. I would have thought they had different mics for these environments. But yeah, there's some stuff that you just can't really predict.
so many billionaires and so many corporate donors, including the ultra-Zionists as well, are losing their fucking minds over it.
What about the kind of Islamophobia and the rhetoric that's being designed as if he's not American?
Man, it looks crowded as
You know
fuck
how it
in
is.
there.
This is how it goes. If you're a Muslim in America, you have to always work within the confines. You always have to do your very best to ensure that you're not stepping on any toes. It is what it is, but I think Zoran did a fantastic job of running an affordability first campaign.
Whew,
and
God, it's awful.
Only stepped his foot and actually took a stand against Islamophobia at the very end in order not to dilute his campaign message. And I appreciate that as a Muslim American as well.
Last question. How is it going to be for him now post-election, post-win? Because that's
I just want to watch the
I mean,
speeches. So here, Majority Report is at least watching the New Jersey woman.
We fought for liberty at the crossroads of the American Revolution, turning the tide for our young nation at the battles of Trenton and Princeton. We offered prosperity as we built the nation during the Industrial Revolution. We've been the cradle of scientific discovery, inventing everything from the light bulb to the laser.
Ready.
Liberty and prosperity. I've seen the genius in that motto over the last year.
You know what I love about, first of all, so she's a North Jersey lady trying to talk about Trenton,
And as
which
the
is funny.
president is backing away from this
Do you know what
ideal,
the,
cutting SNAP,
can you just
ripping
turn it
away
down
healthcare,
slightly? This isn't interesting.
Wait a second. I want to hear this.
So
on the edge of my damn seat.
I love the slogan for Trenton, which is Trenton makes the world takes, and there's a big sign on it but it sounds like, I understand you're trying to say that there's manufacturing in Trenton, but it sounds like you're basically saying, like, we give you everything and you just take from us.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, do you make it past tense now? Because is there still manufacturing in Trenton?
No.
Trenton made the world took.
No, it's the
Hassan's
Trenton
talking to
made the
AOC.
world
Okay, I
took,
wanna
and
see
now
that.
it's a pharma capital
God
of the
damn it,
entire
now we gotta
world.
hear his
Basically, that's what
audio.
New Jersey
Pretty
is.
close to Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the SM58 or something similar, able to take the high gain. Yeah, they should have gotten a wired handheld mic. Cool. Glad I can really hear AOC.
Oh yeah.
Put against you if you stand up for that. And so I think this moment is.
I feel like the think piece is already. They're already starting. I can see it. Abigail Spanberger won, and they're gonna compare that, and that's great. Like I'm happy. Whenever a Democrat wins, like I'm the most lived up tonight that I will ever be. I don't want Republicans to win, and that is what a lot of my anxieties were with the campaign early on with Kamala Harris. Like that was what my frustration was, where it was like, you guys are taking a very risky gamble here. Trying to lean into right-wing stuff.
Well, what Zoran did tonight is that there are races where Democrats won against Republicans, which is amazing and fantastic.
Yeah.
This was a race where he won against Republicans and he won against the most powerful of the Democratic Party. And so he did not just defeat one party, but he defeated the old guard of two.
Yeah.
And he did it not in a L for Democrats, but he did it because this is what our future needs to be.
Look, I tell.
People are gonna let go. We have to take the reins.
Yeah, I tell people all the time. I'm like, listen, if you guys don't want to do this, we will claw it back, and we will.
Yeah, the lighting is also bad, but I think it's just dark in that room. There wasn't much they could do about that.
Effectively combating the growing fascist movement in this country, because it is a real, ever-present danger, and I don't think a lot of people who've grown far too comfortable in their position of power recognize the imminent threat that is the second Trump administration. And I think it's good. It's not only good policy, it's good politics, and I think it's at the forefront of building a real working class movement that we are going to need if we want to oppose fascism every step of the way. All right, you got a lot of interviews. Good seeing you.
And look at all the cameras everywhere.
Sorry, because I felt like she was gonna leave, but I didn't.
What are we talking about? Tacos, our favorite shawarma order, things like that.
I gotta swap your mic.
Oh, they're swapping his mic. Thank God.
I gotta swap your mic.
Oh, you gotta swap it?
Yeah,
Why?
Speaking. But like,
Okay.
I think it's just popping. I'm gonna put the other mics on. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to save you.
Good, man. How you doing? Michael Blake. Yeah, I know who you are.
Appreciate you.
I loved your performance at the debate. It was fantastic.
Thank you, brother. What's that?
Yeah.
Fuck, you're not bringing the mic.
Okay. Okay.
So, you know, I'm gonna switch to the shotgun. Fuck this.
Once they do win, they have to appease the system. But Zoran seems to be
We'll just
different.
shotgun it.
Are you optimistic with that? And what are your thoughts?
Chad's
Yes,
gonna be
but
a
we'll see.
changeover, okay?
And we'll hold them to
And it might be
accountable
worse.
if
We'll see.
necessary.
It might be worse.
I think it's important to be unafraid to have grit. Okay? No, I mean, all jokes aside, he makes my job a lot easier. I'm so glad that I can just point to him and be like, do that. Whenever Democrats are like, why are we losing? I'll be like, because you're not doing that. Right? And so it lifted a ginormous burden off of my shoulders, and I'm really excited to see what he does as the mayor of New York City.
I'm gonna try to shotgun it. I'm gonna try to shotgun it. All right, sorry, Chad, this might hurt.
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you guys. Hi. You guys want to take a photo? You're looking ready. All right, let's do it.
If that's better, you're welcome. If it's worse, I'll kill myself in front of 80,000
I think this is better.
Results independent. I'm killing myself.
Almost your size though. Like, oh, you got that nice lighting. Thank you for the lighting. Why am I almost your size? I don't know. I'm so confused.
New York can maintain a glimmer of hope that there is a candidate out there who is uncompromising in his values and will fight for them, fight for the little guy, fight for the average New Yorker.
What do you think MAMDANI did differently?
What's up?
What do you think that MAMDANI
I mean, he has a long background in advocacy in anti-Zionism, and I think that was rewarded in the election, where people had also recognized right from wrong, and seeing him say, I want to be a mayor for New Yorkers, like, why do I have to go to Tel Aviv to be a mayor for New Yorkers? Like, I think that played a big role. And not getting punished severely for taking that majority position for once. It was bold. It requires courage to be able to say something like that, even if you have the backing of the people. And it's seemingly a position that many politicians are too afraid to address.
Here's Hassan finding out.
The audacity to still turn around and act as though, oh, they did? Oh my God.
See, just called it. Quick reaction.
It's fucking awesome. I don't know what to say. Holy shit. It's great. I feel awesome. I don't know. I mean, did it actually happen? I don't know. Fuck. Thank you. The audacity to still turn around. No, that'll be all. Hell yeah. Fan of your work, man. Do you mind if I get a $10 How's the audio? What's up? Okay.
I was not trying to get in front of you.
Of course, you too.
Part-time?
Yeah, let's do it. Of course. Thanks for being here, guys. That's good, yeah. All right, let's go get fucked up. What's up? Hell yeah. Thank you for being here. All right, let's go. Did you hear that? Yeah, bro, that's why Bill fucking Smoke Crackman was up my asshole to the last fucking moment. Fuck you!
JD Vance mentioned it by name. Cuomo mentioned it by name. He is a celebrity, even if he doesn't want to be. And that's why I think, like, he's reached a level of prominence where, like, we got to switch up the structure of the show a little bit. It shouldn't just be the Hassan Piker show. He needs to get some other people that he can, like, switch off with so that he can always make sure that the topics he's covering are things that he's actually informed on, which I don't think that he seems interested in doing.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's so great to meet you. Thank you for you as well. It's to promote socialism.
It was you guys. I didn't do shit.
No, I'll take the credit then. Fine.
Yeah, you take the credit.
I'll take it. But no, I mean, to have someone out there promoting socialism as well as you do, it means a lot.
Of course. It means a lot that you're actually putting the fucking pedal to the metal.
I'm on hour 15 today, I think. I've been up since 5, out since 6. How's it going so far?
Congratulations.
Yeah, like the Majority Report. Yeah, exactly.
New York?
I love New York.
I'm born and raised here in Brooklyn, so.
I fucking love New York.
You better.
Yeah. Maybe I'll come out here.
Please, yeah, okay. Have a good one.
Thanks for the work that you do.
How are you doing?
Good. I loved roasting Scott Jennings last night.
Oh, yeah.
That was hilarious.
Perfect.
But thank you for everything.
Yeah, I do think that sedan thing, I watched his response to it, and I think that he seems more receptive to that than previously, so I am kind of hopeful.
Thank you for your work. Excuse me. Sorry.
You watched my video of me today on your stream wearing your sweatshirt.
Oh, yeah, you're
that was me.
No way.
I just
Yo,
wanna say-
chat. You're live right
I
Yeah.
just want to say, let me have my drink. I just want to say thank you so much because.
No, thank
I-
you.
Shut the fuck up. for a second.
No,
I
no,
love you, but shut up.
no, thank
No,
you. What do you
because,
mean?
No, because I want to say, like, I remember 2 years ago, like, literally watching your stream and fucking yelling at my lived out family and being, like, so annoyed with them for not understanding politics the way they should and all this stuff. And
how on board are they now?
They're much more.
That's what I mean.
They're celebrating this win right alongside me.
Yeah, I really wish Carolyn Kwan or Taylor Lorenz, he had Taylor Lorenz on to explain why women are so mad at him about the Amber stuff still. Personally, I would like to yell at him about it, but I will take either of those other women too. But for my own selfish reasons and my own rage, I want to be the one to do it. But he doesn't know who I am, and he never will. But I would like to yell at him.
Thank you.
Watching your stream and watching you talk about, like, shut the fuck up and get off your ass made me get off my ass and do this. And I've been doing this for 10 months. And
you did it.
You're part of that, so. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kathy. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Love you so much.
I'm gonna get drinks.
All right, have fun. Good luck.
Sharia law in every borough of New York. What's going on? Oh, I just want to order drinks. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you guys.
Fine. Just cutting the line.
Are you guys ordering drinks? No, I don't want to cut the line.
What is that on his face, though? I don't want to make too big of a thing about it. Because it's fine, but it almost looks... I don't know what that is. It almost looks like eczema, but it also... I wonder if it's stress-related.
You're a bitch. Yo, what happened? Hey, what happened? I thought that 9/11, Hassan loves 9/11. What happened? What happened? I thought that was a successful campaign strategy. What happened? Bitch. Andrew Cuomo, fuck you. Suck my dick, Andrew Cuomo. Bill smokes crackman. Fuck you.
It doesn't look like acne, though. Oh, cystic acne? Maybe. it looks so flat. It almost looks more like eczema to me, but I can't really tell. And I'm not a dermatologist, so I don't know.
What an amazing moment.
Chat's popping off.
Chat, history is being made, and you're getting to take part in it. You're getting to be here. Many of you probably also door knock, you canvas, and this is the fruits of your labor. It's me, the dipshit, the asshole drinking alcoholic beverages. Oh my God. All the fucking haters on like it suck my dick too. Oh my God. All the fucking slop tubers suck my dick. What's up, man?
Your head's not that small.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying the truth. You're a truth teller.
I actually do think that maybe he's just like slimmed down, but I do think that his head used to look smaller on his body. I think that it looks very normal now. And not that it ever, I mean, his body was always fine. But it definitely, I feel like the small head thing was more noticeable a few years ago.
Oh, I was gonna say, can you take the battery?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Unplug the camera. Unplug the camera battery the other way.
Yeah. Just trying to talk to you about it. You should also transfer the. Are you gonna get it done?
We'll go to the fucking Ryan Grimm area to charge the battery.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, we buy the. You can buy the.
Tell her what you want.
Can I get a?
Order what you want.
You can buy whatever you want.
Yeah,
that's true. And you can buy all the van IDs.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I have not thought through yet what we want to try out.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get it in a second. Thank you for the.
December. But you can just go to my car and then deal with the.
You got an iPhone charger, right? Like a USB charger? Or no?
Yeah. So you guys should just like scrape our big query.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I also think you should buy it. But you can all.
All right, we got it. We're good.
Get a tequila shot, and then he wants.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a chair react for a second. But that's fine. Hassan can babysit you.
I did.
What, you did?
I think you
You're
did
a
too.
baby. You're a baby. You're a child.
It's turned 30. It's charging?
Yeah, it's charging. It's a 5%. I got the camera batteries here.
Okay, great.
Wait, do we need to give ID?
I do.
Do I need to give ID?
I don't think you do, brother. No.
Oh, she said yes. Yo! I'm Young. Hey, hi, how are you doing? I'm live, by the way.
Oh, great, amazing.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I've never met you, Alyssa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm March.
Hello. Can I get a shot at? Yes.
Of course.
Yeah, great
electric.
fucking vibes. Are you out there?
Wait, don't show the camera.
Shot of tequila.
A double Macallan 12. Alyssa, what do you want?
Oh, I have a drink.
She has one.
You have a drink? All right.
I'm hiding his ID, chat. Okay, so it seems like the audio is better. I already took. Just well is fine. Just a single. Well, I'm not gonna hold it though. We're down a double of tequila, brother.
I don't know what we could be.
All right, I'll do it. Seems like the audio is better. Sorry it was for so long. I think we might need to replace those lav mics. It was still audible, I think, but it was popping. I heard it when I put it up to my ear. But it was just so fucking loud in there too. But hopefully you guys could still understand what was going on and it wasn't too distracting. And it seems like the shotgun's a little better. The crowd in there is so aggro too. Like everybody's trying to. It's like 50% fans, 50% like camera production people, and like news people. So like everybody's like trying to like get their shot. So like people are like shoving people out of the way. And I'm also doing that, right? I'm trying to stick with Hassan, not get like cut off. Everybody's like Hassan, trying to get like shots of him. And so I'm just like, it's a little pushy. It's a bit tough.
You have a fantastic night.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Say a lime or something?
Is it possible to get a line?
No, you're good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. Thank you so much.
Oh my God, I need a line.
That's a double.
Yeah, down it. Oh. Bro, your hands are shaking. You needed that double. You needed that fucking double.
Oh, God.
Really quick?
Yes.
Alright, ready?
Oh, God.
You look good.
Oh, God.
Yes, brother. You have so much fun.
If the camera gets a little wavy, chat.
What?
Nothing. I'm talking to you. Oh, if the camera gets a little wavy.
I feel pretty ecstatic. I feel a sense of hope for once that a better future is possible. That's how I feel.
Zora only selected once,
No.
right?
No, because if it was Andrew Cuomo that won, God forbid, then I'd be scared of what Trump could do, because Andrew Cuomo is servile to Trump's interests, whereas I know Zoran has the backing of the people and will fight back, and that's exactly what we need right now.
Oh, I'm blasted, chat. Oh, I'm blasted. I'm not gonna lie.
You can't be blasted.
I'm
Hello.
Sarah.
Nice to meet you.
Do you
Hassan.
want to be on the DJ stage later? After the speech?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know how to fucking DJ at all.
No, you're just going to be behind the
Okay.
dancing. And
All right,
having
yeah,
fun.
I'll dance and have fun.
Yes, after, yeah.
When's the speech happening?
Yeah, what time is
I think in about 10,
Well, you're
15
funny as
minutes.
fuck. I saw the TikTok you did.
Oh, I asked about the free bus.
I saw it.
Yeah.
He's in 10 minutes before we get back in there. I'm gonna swap places.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yeah, we also should find a charger.
No,
I just
we
want to
don't
say
need
I
that.
looked up to you as a kid. Hell yeah. You're awesome. Oh, thank you.
We don't need that.
All right.
Wearing his jacket, or is it too radical for you?
No, I can't do that right now.
Hassan, wait.
Oh, that's not too radical for me. The jacket's dope. Well, I can't do that right now. I gotta run.
Hassan, wait.
Wait. Let's go charge the.
I know, but I'm gonna change lenses.
No. Don't do it yet.
Well, it's the same one. Like,
Oh,
it's
okay.
Still, it's really wide.
I'm sorry to bug you again.
It's really wide, it's still longer.
Hi.
Hi, great day.
Yeah, I love
Too
that.
hectic.
Shit.
No.
That is fucking.
I'm very
sick.
talented.
Wait, can we grab a selfie?
Do you?
I'm so sorry. I'm sure you guys a lot. I feel bad that this is like a fifth selfie of someone air quotes famous that
I mean, you count.
Wait.
Bro, why'd you hit the air quotes when you said famous? God damn.
Okay.
You know, I was like, take the air quotes out.
Yeah, you were like air
you were
quotes
elected
famous.
officials. You just.
I
Chat,
get it.
I'm about to change your lens, chat, so it's gonna fuck you up. One sec. Please hold.
No, it's
Or
true.
a Miranda from Sex.
You're going to the dark place right now.
Oh, he's
You're
dope.
going to the dark place.
I did. And
It doesn't hurt,
I'm
don't
more
worry.
Miranda than I am
Yeah.
a hiker, so like, you know.
I feel that. Who amongst us?
Really.
We met at Networks a while ago.
Okay, let's get it. Bye.
Yeah, of course.
Did I miss anything? Yeah, ethical reacts. Listen, Hassan said that his IP is open, so he won't mind.
No way.
It's a skill.
It's crazy.
I'm holding 70,000 children. All right, we're good.
Let's grab a Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's get flicked up with the Teamsters.
Yeah, let's do a Teamster photo. We got the Zora off the Teamster t-shirt.
I love that.
That's right.
Fucking
My man
fire.
Mitch's idea.
If Ethan sued you for a chair react, what would be the pun title? I don't know, depending on how he sued me. I wouldn't chair react to Ethan though, because I know that he would do something weird. Hassan won't care.
I'm sure y'all got a better camera though.
Oh my god, they're playing the fucking the young cardamom. Wait, hold on, you know what?
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's do one more. 3, 2, 1.
Awesome. Appreciate you, baby.
Real quick. Oh my god, see my phone? You're going hard on me.
I gotta just email my baby.
Okay. See the 200 lovely likes
Yeah, he's
reactions
there.
though? high school teacher, and all my students always tell me that I look like you. Can I take a picture with you?
Of course. I see it.
Oh, thank you. But I also want to get...
Bro's taking a picture with a Game Boy Advance SP.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Crazy.
Thank you.
You want one too? You got crutches on. You got crutches. You can't. I can't run away from it.
Here's Trump's reaction. Trump wasn't on the ballot and shut down where the two reasons that Republicans lost elections tonight, according to pollsters. Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. Trolling motherfuckers right and right. That's what you've been doing. By the way, so I'm the state senator that represents.
We're live, by the way, just so you
No,
know.
I know. I represent Riverdale, which is divided.
Where'd the audio go? Is that him or me? I mean, why would I lose audio? Where's his chat? Are they saying anything about it? Where is the audio? They don't seem to be mentioning it. Let me refresh. What the hell? Let me open it on my phone. Yeah, I have audio on my phone. Where the fuck did it go on my computer? Check if you didn't accidentally mute the tab. How would I do that? Oh, I did. How?
Italian, chat. Which Italian? I think Zoran, low key. Like, Zoran is Italian.
Bro, he's
now.
fake as fuck. He was Curtis Leva. He told me. He straight up was Curtis Leva. He was like,
So I'm not gonna lie, I was at the Cuomo rally. But again, Italians only fuck with winners. When I saw the poll results, I was like, I can't.
He saw the fucking vote tabulation. He was like, I'm out.
I'm done. No, Italians win. That's what we do. So,
dude, this is great. It's a good time. This is a good experience to be a part of for once. For fucking once. Yeah. How you feeling?
I wanted it to be more of like an up and down experience. I thought we were gonna get like a full 3-act night. I didn't think it was just gonna be immediate, you know?
Oh no, I'm happy. I was so worried.
Yeah.
Imagine they do exit polls and they're like, oh, it's because of the 9/11 stuff. I didn't vote for him. I would kill myself. I literally contemplated suicide.
Wait, someone said that they were gonna blow their brains out on TV if he...
No, I literally, that's me.
Oh, that was you.
Well, no, I didn't say it publicly, but I was thinking about killing myself if that happened.
Okay.
I didn't believe it, but there was a moment where I was like, damn, bro, this is like, it's too much.
Yeah, it felt too good to be true. We've just been hurt before.
We are not used to good things happening.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah, I know. Fucking amazing. All right, what's up? You want a photo?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Hi, sorry. I wanted to say hi. My name is Mathis. I'm the advanced person for Zoran.
Yeah. Wait, you were the motherfucker with the rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw.
The gay mobster, exactly.
I saw.
That's me, apparently.
I saw. You're live, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. But this is my friend Jake, and I wanted to say hi. He's a big fan.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for being so trippy. Honestly, I work with a lot of political operatives.
fashion diplomacy.
They got no fucking drip. They got no drip.
Well, it's a thing, you know.
I'm glad that there's some people with drip around here. You know? Yeah. You guys did. How do you feel? How do you feel? You did
Good.
it.
You know, I mean, it's kind of surreal. Here is my hometown, so I'm very proud.
Yeah.
Like, trying to take it all in.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
All right, we're gonna go try to find a charger so we can charge.
I want to find Jennifer Welch.
Yeah, very nice.
I want to see Jennifer.
Oh yeah, we'll go find her.
Girls, sorry, can I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Oh, there you are. Ryan.
Been looking for it.
Good things are fucking possible. What's up, man? Hassan. Nice to meet you. What do you think? Oh my fucking lord, what do I think?
He won because he denounced you, right?
Yeah, that's why. That's what everyone's saying.
Yeah.
Everyone on the blog has been like, oh, thank God he denounced your 9/11 comments. Because it was real iffy.
For some reason, even though he denounced it, they kept saying he was bleeding out.
Yeah, I wonder why. Very interesting. Wait, do you guys have a cubby here? Or something? Because we were going to see if we could use a charger. We have a charger ourselves, but we want to use like an outlet if possible.
We got one.
Okay.
If you guys have like a multiple connector thing, we can call.
The TVU.
Never mind. No, it's fine. I'm going to ask
I see one right over here if you need a plug.
Yeah, we just need one plug to charge one of our batteries.
I'll tell you why it's awesome.
Ryan,
Can we use your
investigative reporter Ryan Grimm.
Excuse me.
Former head of the DC Bureau for the Intercept, Ryan Grimm. He's using his investigative journalism skills.
Drunkenly asking for a power charger.
Put these back in.
Wait, where do you got the battery? Here, I'll grab a battery real quick.
Stephen Miller's on
You're crazy for this.
Twitter.
You know, mainstream media is
So
still
mad
good
he's
for
threatening to
something.
deport children.
Outlets.
I was trying to find Deborah Messing reacting to everything, but I don't think she's reacted yet. I was sad. But she's been wild these past few days. She's been wild for a minute, but especially as we've gotten closer.
Said a martini, that would have been holding.
Oh, you're a martini guy.
You know which one it is?
I got the 0 one.
No, I got it.
Light news? Are you kidding me?
Here's another thing of Hassan's reaction.
That's all media, by the way. There's some campaigners, but it's mostly media that's fucking celebrating.
If only the audio was better.
What? Here, this is it.
I got that old shit. Legacy media. I don't know about the Marchi media.
You probably have the same one that we have.
They don't know about Marchi Enterprises.
then we'll do the interview. 1 second, I'm gonna stop.
John just sent me this. I can't play the music, but there's Hassan on the screens at the Cuomo event. Oh my goodness.
We face a double tequila, like.
People get so mad. Hi, Crystal. Let's be real, the reason why they were attacking it is because, like, you know, so it was a unique predicament. I went to a where like I changed it from off his dad. Like instead of them focusing on his dad and his academic work, they had to focus on me instead. Yeah, there was a risk thing. They would have gone for his dad. Yeah. I mean, don't do that for us. Let's over now. Ryan can't stop being a journalist.
So how long have you been here? Have you been out canvassing or what's been your...
No, I just got in. I got in for
Are you going on stage? Let's watch Cuomo.
Bill Mulrow, our great campaign manager, Greg Goldner. I want to thank Mayor Adams, who stepped out of the race to make us more competitive, and that was a very gracious thing to do. I want to thank Mayor Bloomberg, who gave us his support, Governor David Patterson, all the unions, and I am blessed. I am blessed to have the people in this room. You have been a phenomenal team, great friends. You are superstars. Even more, you are New York patriots, and I am proud of you. This campaign was the right fight to wage. And I am proud of what we did and what we did together. This campaign was to contest the philosophies that are shaping the Democratic Party, the future of this city, and the future of this country. And this coalition...
So ironic to say the future of the Democratic Party when you ran as an independent because the Democratic voters didn't want you. They said no, no Cuomo, no mo.
...is as citizens of New York City. $2 million voters, the largest number in modern political history, cared enough to show up in a municipal election. And 42% voted for us on an independent line.
Looks like 41.6 to me.
That is the highest percentage in modern history. Ironically, it is just higher than when Mario Cuomo got 40% on an independent line against Ed Koch in 1977. It's also important to note that almost half of New Yorkers did not vote to support a government agenda that makes promises that we know cannot be met.
We just don't give any promises at all. We just tell people that it's gonna be bad forever.
After NBC News has projected that Zohran Mamdani is now the mayor-elect of New York City, Leanne Caldwell, this is someone who has served decades in public service. Of course, he did resign as governor amid a swirl of various scandals, quite frankly, that he just could not shake in this campaign. So yes, Zohran Mamdani had a message of affordability. Yes, he had an incredibly robust social media campaign, tried to reach voters, younger voters, where they are. And yet, Governor Cuomo struggled with all of those challenges.
Yeah, he absolutely did. I think that a broader theme throughout this election night is actually this generational change. The Democratic Party has been talking about this, as we all know very well, for at least a year, potentially longer. And this is an instance where Democrats in New York City voted for a newer, younger candidate, someone who was less experienced, but they wanted to give a shot. They were done with the old guard. You have Abigail Spanberger, the first zillennial governor of Virginia. She and Mickey Sherrill were the class of 2018, this like young, upcoming class in the House of Representatives. And so there's a lot of movement in the party in this election that the party has been grappling with for quite some time. And a Democratic source texted me when you're looking at the bigger picture of the Democratic Party, making the point that Abigail Spanberger and Sherrill won by bigger margins than Mamdani did. And so when the party is trying to figure out what to make of this, and is it the more moderate, pragmatic faction of the party that is going to be the path forward, or the more liberal, progressive, Democratic Socialist wing of the party, there is a lot of Democrats who are looking at Spanberger over Mamdani.
It's a really fascinating point. Hallie, Zohran Mamdani, 34 years old, has made a lot of promises. He will believe that he has a mandate to execute those. But to the point that...
And Andrew Cuomo will make the argument, no, you don't.
No, you don't. Right. And the question is, he's still got to win over a lot of voters to get behind his policies.
If he wants to win their hearts and minds, absolutely. Now that he obviously has won the election, is projected to win the election. And so he's got a road ahead that I think is going to be fascinating to watch, just from like a policy implementation perspective, right? And the way that you're looking at somebody who's staked out this progressive position inside his party take on, the country's biggest city and try to steer the ship that way. I also think when we look at this night, and I'm looking at the clock here, 10:47 Eastern time, we've talked a lot about these three races on the East Coast. Remember what's happening in California, what arguably may have, not just in California, but this redistricting arms race that's happening across the country, huge implications for 2026. And by the way,
I'm over them. Here's more Hassan.
Andrew Cuomo seized on your I have a question. Has Andrew Cuomo seized on your comments a lot during your Twitch streams? Do you regret any of your jokes? Did it create a liability for the campaign at all?
It's crazy, too, like, the amount of press that are there asking him questions. And then he's just downing drinks. I would be sober as fuck in that. Or maybe I wouldn't be. Maybe, throw caution to the wind. I don't know. But that's a choice, to keep drinking while everyone is sticking these cameras and microphones in your face.
Do I regret things that I said?
Yeah, like any of the jokes. Do you wish?
I say, and I regret things that I will say in the future as well. I'm a human being.
Yeah.
I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not a serious political operative by any metric. If Andrew Cuomo decides to present me as some sort of kingmaker, well, he's wrong. I'm just a regular ass dude. But that's probably the reason why I have 70,000 people watching right now, because people want to hear from regular ass dudes as opposed to more buttoned up commentary folk that don't actually represent the interests of everyday citizens. You say you're a
Go back to his stream, I guess. He is drunk. I hope he says something weird.
Oh my God, hello. Gianna Moreno talking to Walter right now. Yeah. Right there. All right, we'll double back. We'll circle back. Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, I would love to have her on the show anytime.
Look at that street vendor act.
Who's that? Oh, okay.
I was going to tell you we were looking for you. Oh my God. Believe it. It feels so amazing. Oh my God. I am here tomorrow and then I go to DC for Christmas time.
There's the real Joe Rogan on the left.
Or what? I didn't hear anything. Hell yeah. We should do that. Yeah. Of course. I'm down. Whatever you need. Whatever you want. Always. These are, people don't understand. They keep telling me like, oh,
See, when we're talking about like women he can have on his streams more often, I'd love more of her. He should just call into her every day.
Austin is probably doing gay shit in LA. He's gonna be pissed. Austin's gonna be pissed he's not a part of this. Part of history in the making. Yeah. Oh, you know Walter? Oh my God, these are my favorite. Yeah, how you feeling? Yeah, no, I got it. Amazing. Are you on the DSA ticket or no?
Well, we're going up for endorsement next week.
Hell yeah. That's amazing. How do you feel? I know. Who would have thought?
Yeah, she doesn't live in LA, but it's like, we got Zoom. Zoom call her every day. Just once a day.
That's exactly what I'm going to center in my commentary as well. Whenever I travel, I try to get international involvement from friends and allies overseas because it is a united struggle, really.
My name is Sean. Nice to meet you. Of all things, I'm a DGG talker. Of all things.
You're live on stream. That's crazy. This motherfucker went from the sex custody community to being at the Sauron rally.
No, I found majority report through them.
Oh,
and also you.
Good.
Yeah. Like way back in like 2017, 18.
Oh, hell yeah.
When we were still playing
I love majority report.
And then
Emma's
2020 came back
supposed to be here, but I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, it's probably tough with any of the women like Denham's, Frogan, not that he ever did anything with Casey Tron, but like any of the women right now who are getting sued by Ethan pretty much because of their association with Hassan, or just because they're women, I don't know. I wonder if that's why he doesn't have Denham's on that much.
Well, I am an advocate for a dictatorship of the proletariat. Let's be fair.
I just want to introduce myself. I'm very different from the internet, but I love what you do. Oh, yeah.
Well, you're now in the courtroom. I just want to say you're awesome. Yes. I'm on Brad Lander's stick. If we could get a stream. Brad Lander? If we could get a stream. Oh, with Brad? What time do you want? He's here somewhere. I would love to have him. He got a little. Where you're live on. Okay, so he got a little worried, I think, with the stuff that was going on, because I had a bunch of friends reach out and was like, oh, man wants to come on the stream. You know? Yeah, no, I know. I know. I would love to have Brad. Listen, big up. Thank you. He did the exact opposite of like that Elizabeth Warren. Yeah. I gave him mad props. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Have a good one. Wait, Brad is your dad? Yeah. That's my father. So you're more rowdy than me. I feel like. Depends how you describe it. Okay. I would say that though. But yeah, no, I would love to have that anytime.
I just want to tell you, when we were leading earlier in Sunset Park, between the shifts, all the leads, we put you on Majority Report. We had you live playing. You were our entertainment for 2 hours or whatever, however long you were. So thank you so much for that.
Bro, thank you for fucking everything you did. You guys won this.
You've done a lot.
You did this.
You've done a lot. Yeah.
I don't know if you care about New York State. How are you? We're from the Hand Democrats. Big fan. I'm Bobby Cow. I'm a New York State Assembly. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Sure, I did. You went to my cafe. Oh, I did. Are you Yemeni?
Okay, this is completely unrelated to anything election-wise, but I just saw this on Twitter and I want to watch it. If you guys are keeping up with the Ariana Grande drama right now, people are upset with her, I guess, because her flight, something happened on her flight on her way to the Brazil premiere of Wicked. And now people are mad at her for missing the premiere, which is very silly, especially because it's like, it's a premiere. The movie's gonna come out regardless of if she's there or not. It's not like a performance or something, but here is someone who is apparently on the flight with her.
A bit low-key, but seeing people coming after Ariana Grande was right next to me on this flight yesterday before it got canceled. I was going to keep it low-key, but seeing people coming after her saying she's lying about missing her flight to Sao Paulo, it's not true, because she was with me right here, and we both got the text at the same time about our flight being delayed multiple hours, and then finding out it wasn't going to happen until today at 11, so they put us all in the same seats, but I don't have any proof because I didn't take a picture. I was trying to be chill, but I did tell her I would make her a friendship bracelet. Ferga and Glinda in Brazil, because when we got off the plane, she was like, oh my God, I hope we sit next to each other. And I was like, oh my God, it was so good meeting you. So if anyone knows a way for me to get these bracelets to her, let me know. Ariana.
Aww. People are being weird about that.
battery. It is still charging. It's probably at 8%.
10% is charging.
Where's charger?
Yeah.
So we need to watch it closely.
Of course. Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I get why Brazilians would be mad in general, but it's also it was a canceled flight. She couldn't do anything. There was just, that it was just so completely out of her hands.
I really appreciate your coverage. Fielding for the campaign. Thank you for
trying my best, man.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, Ali, what up? It's nothing without you guys.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And
nice to meet you as well.
It's really exciting to be at this event in this moment. So thank you for what you do.
Prop 50 just got called to win.
What?
Prop 50 just got called to win in the county.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
Would it be possible to do something? Of course.
Yeah, Proposition 50 got called to win.
Celebrate good things.
I sang a selfie with Tom on the way out of the rally last summer.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're
supposed to be here.
Oh, is it? See you around, bro.
Look at the fucking rallies all around.
Dude.
Yeah, of course there is. Because this is real momentum. This is real motion. This is real fucking motion, dude. God damn. Yeah. Nice to see you. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, you did Brother, look at what it fucking is. Dude, are you alive? Yeah, because all the famous people are upstairs, but they wouldn't let me upstairs. We're live, brother. Yeah. I know, that's why you gotta do it.
For 2 seconds, you've been pretty critical about the Democratic Party. What do you think about Siwa in this moment? Do you think that other progressives should model action? Or do you think that, be progressive in front of their should they?
I think centering affordability at the heart of your campaign and putting workers first is something that I have been yelling at Democrats to do for almost a decade at this point. And I'm so glad that I can just now point to Zoran as a successful method, as opposed to having to constantly tell them it's really good if you identify the pain that workers feel and then talk about how you're going to solve those issues.
Do you want to also
This evening and for making this event possible. Before I begin, let's give a big thank you to the venue staff who have made this night such a celebration. Now, Zoran is about to join us on stage, but before he does, I want to say a few quick words of reflection and thanks to the venue staff who have made this night such a celebration. Is about to join us on stage, but before he does, I want to say a few quick words of reflection and thanks and introduce a very special member of our team. So first, let's hear a round of applause for our day one endorsers, those who helped build this movement into what it's become. New York City DSA. Now, do we have labor in the house? Throughout this campaign, we have stood shoulder to shoulder with our brothers and sisters in organized labor at 1 a.m. in Queens, at 4 p.m. in Manhattan, at 6 a.m. in Brooklyn, at every time of day and night in every corner of the city, and we are so grateful for your partnership. And we are so proud to be backed by dozens of elected leaders, from the local to the state to the federal level. And we know that the relationships that we have built will only deepen from City Hall as we work together to transform New York into a city where every person can live a dignified life. I also want to thank our incredible campaign staff. You have sacrificed your social lives and your sleep schedules, and you have given so much to this movement, and then when Cuomo decided to get back into the race, you dug deep and gave more. I have been so honored to work with you, learn from you, and support you as you have faced unprecedented scrutiny and at times ugliness and threats from our opponents. You have built a historic campaign, so please give them all a round of applause. And please join me in celebrating the person who has been Zoran's right hand from day one, whose deep commitment to our movement and care for our people has infused every part of this campaign from top to bottom, and without whom we would not be here tonight, Elle Biscard Church. Inspired by Zoran as a candidate, but I also want to speak to his strength as a person. He has led our team and this movement with grace, curiosity, good humor, and thoughtfulness. And this race has been difficult. He has been the subject of attacks and threats, but he has truly risen above it all to give us hope. So please join me in giving Zoran, our friend, a round of applause. There are too many supporters to name, so I want to speak to everyone directly. Please raise your hand if you have given to this campaign, whether that is time, labor, knocking a door, hosting an event, creating art. And if you are one of the this is beautiful. And if you are one of the tens of thousands of people who contributed but cannot be with us tonight, this is for you as well. You have made history. You set unreachable goals and then exceeded them. You believed in this city and believed in each other. And you achieved something that people will speak of for decades to come. You led with kindness and compassion. And most importantly, during a time of despair and rising fascism, you decided to fight for someone that you don't know. So thank you. Friends, the scope of this campaign was truly unprecedented. We had hundreds of thousands of conversations with our neighbors and trained leaders who will help us deliver our agenda for the next 4 years. But this record-breaking program did not come out of nowhere. It was the product of years of organizing and leadership development by New York City DSA and so many of our movement partners. And we were so fortunate to be led on this campaign by someone who has been a part of this work from the beginning. She led Julia Salazar's groundbreaking campaign in 2018. And since then has been behind the scenes in so many of our victories. If this campaign made you feel powerful, or taught you something, or showed you discipline, or brought you joy, you have this person to thank. She is caring, wise, and deeply committed to our movement. And I am sure she is backstage losing her mind at being called out like this. But I need everyone here to please join me in giving her the longest and loudest round of applause, our organizing director, Tasha.
Thank you. This is very exciting. Thank you, everyone. I'm Tasha, and I've had the honor of being the field director on this campaign. I first crossed paths with Zoran in 2017 on a city council campaign for Kader El-Yateem in Bay Ridge. Zoran was the paid canvas manager, and I was volunteering on the campaign as a member of New York City Democratic Socialists of America. I don't think that we could ever have imagined that 8 years later, we would be here on election night for a mayoral campaign, 104,000 volunteers strong. 104,000 volunteers. We love numbers, we love metrics, but I want to talk first about what's behind those numbers. Every number is, in a way, an act of bravery. Door knocking is not the easiest thing. For many, including myself, it takes a moment of bravery at the beginning, asking a stranger something about their lives and sharing something about yours. Sharing what you want to see in the world, it can be daunting. Thousands of people did it. And every time, every volunteer went to a door and talked to a stranger, they offered their vision to that stranger and invited that stranger to be a part of shaping their vision. We love strangers. Every door knock and every phone call is a statement of belief that politics is for all of us. This campaign and this city is all of ours to shape. I also want to say something about field leads. All of our canvases, for those who don't know, all of our canvases have been led by volunteers we call field leads. Many of them are here. Most led a shift every week, and some led a shift every week since December. And every time they led a canvas, and they were the ones welcoming new volunteers into our movement. They were the ones who helped inspire folks coming out to canvas for the first time. Without those 700 people who chose to step into leadership in an uncertain moment and try something new and scary, this field operation at this scale would not have happened. Those 700 people prove that leadership isn't about having all of the answers. It's about the willingness to step into the unknown and inspire others to imagine something better. So here are the numbers. Over 104,000 volunteers made over 4.4 million calls. At around noon today, a volunteer knocked our 3 millionth door. Over 700 field leads have led over 5,700 canvases in 243 neighborhoods. 6,568 voters signed up to volunteer on the spot when they were canvassed by somebody. 8,389 voters signed up to volunteer when they were asked by a phone banker. These are unprecedented numbers. The bravery that you all have shown, that this field operation carried across all 5 boroughs, is going to transform our city. What all 100,400 of us have accomplished has rewritten the possibilities of mass democratic action. And it doesn't stop tonight. We all know that we won't stop at electing Zoran. We will continue to fight to bring the affordable of New York City to life. I am so excited to do that with all of you. And now I'm so honored to introduce the person you've been waiting to hear. We've worked for many years to bring about change in New York City that it so urgently needs. He's been a friend, and he is the next mayor of the greatest city on earth, MAMDANI.
What a beautiful smile!
Thank you, my friends. The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet, over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life.
I don't.
But let tonight be the final time I utter his name as we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change. A mandate for a new kind of politics. A mandate for a city we can afford. And a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City.
I didn't realize they do it on the 1st. That's great.
And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum. Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses, Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an $11.99 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them, and it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now, I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn. To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight, we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive. Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers made day after day, volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorello LaGuardia. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. Here, we believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall, your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election. This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now, I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So, Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up. We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant. So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. A great New Yorker once said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme, and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this. And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution, and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness will be anything but abstract. It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the first of every month. Knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back. Together, New York, we're going to freeze the... Together, New York, we're going to make buses fast and... Together, New York, we're going to deliver universal... Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together. New York, this power, it's yours. This city belongs to you. Thank you.
There we go. There's your mayor, New York. Wow. How exciting. Well, I'm glad we got to all experience that together. Oh, his wife's gonna speak, maybe? No, they're just smiling and waving. Ooh, Deborah started crashing out on her Insta. I don't see anything from after the election. I only see stuff from her crashing out earlier. I want to see her react to to his win. I think that's gonna be fun. But, yeah, I think we can call it a night. Well, that was beautiful. Also, I did check, and Mary Sheffield has won Detroit. Again, I don't live in the city proper, so there's nothing I can do about it. But I'm pretty sure that's what I wanted to happen. From what I understand, I think I wanted her to win. First female mayor, which is crazy. But yeah, how exciting. Congratulations, New York. Congratulations, America. I just saw the agony one. Yeah, I think that one might be fake, 'cause I was trying to look for that earlier while we were watching, I think, Hassan's stream. But I couldn't find anything, so I think that might have just been a joke. But I looked for that because I wanted to see it. Well, that was beautiful. I might have to... We'll see if I get claimed for anything, because I definitely like watching so many different streams, and there was a lot of music in the background of the celebration. I could get claimed for anything, and I could get blocked for anything, so I might have to just cut right after the actual pop girly news portion, and then cut all this stuff with the election. So it's possible that this will just exist with us. Girl, go rest. I will try, but honestly, my body is like physically incapable of falling asleep before like 3 a.m. So I'll go take a shower, go eat, and then maybe I'll fall asleep. Who's to say? But that was really fun. That was a nice little bit of hope that we all just got. Yeah. I will see you guys next Monday. Next Monday at 7 for our Pop Girly News stream. And also remember, Hilary Duff has a new song on Thursday. I know, I am gonna lie down, trust me. I'm like, oh fuck. It's like sitting in a chair is so easy. But a lot of times when I'm sitting in a chair for a long time, I'm like, God, I wish I was laying down. Laying down is so much better than anything. Standing, sitting, it's my favorite thing. It's just laying down. Yeah, Rosalia drops Friday. Hilary Duff drops Thursday. And Hilary will also be on the Therapus podcast tomorrow, which I'm very excited about that. I don't know when that Katy Perry song drops. She made the announcement. I did see something about her. Maybe she's going to perform it live on the 6th or the 7th. But I don't know when the actual song drops. Probably this Friday. But I guess I'll just see you guys Monday. All right. Bye. Good night.